Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Next
Paramashivoham
is the partner. And I request all participants to have your that which will cup
Nithyananda
filled with water. Now,
Paramashivoham
the right hand make a shape of a cow's ear, the cloker area, and hold it with the water
Nithyananda
partner and chant the following mantras internally.
Paramashivoham
Bring the water to the floor base of the palm. Om Atmadayami Sudha.
Nithyananda
Om Yattam Shodayami Sudha.
Paramashivoham
Om Sudattam Shodayami Sudha. Wash right hand. Wash
Nithyananda
following
Paramashivoham
mantras. Wash floor.
Nithyananda
Chant the following mantra. Wipe the floor
Paramashivoham
with right hand thumb. Is to face the right hand. Hold the hand.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Apopata Samasta Sutta Kayasvara पुनरुद्धृता महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अचल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अचल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग परस्पन्न पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं येषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं सेवस्तैरवीरवचायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यार्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर कृपा कटाक्षेन अर्धगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं Nithyananda yoga abhyasam karishye. Om apopasprisya. Now, wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatra. Om apopasprisya. I now request all participants to please place your Panchapatrams aside. We'll be now starting of this beautiful series with the first asana, which is Sukhasana. Now, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in straight line. Bring the index and thumb together and place them on top of the respective knees in the Bindu Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas where you're sucking the perineum in, pulling the stomach in and up, and tucking the chin to the chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Repeat Soham in your throat center. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Sukhasana. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now sit in cross-legged position in Padmasana. Bring the legs into Padmasana position. Bring the palms together and raise them above the head. Keep the elbows straight. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. Parvatasana. अदवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यकृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold left hand by the right in the Shambhavi Mudra. Now slowly place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Halipavasana. पूर्वं विरियाहु मे जानो उभे पकतली संपुटिठानो पिष्टिपचेदो भूकरिल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वामगहावो. The next asana is Nagipavasana. Now remain in the same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet. Cup the palms, making a hollow in the Shambhavi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagipavasana. पूरबदिपर्यागा नीचो होई कहू निपना से लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसार दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे. The next asana is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Now slowly stretch the legs straight out and upwards. Then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Gaze. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. अतान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्द्रः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and holding the opposite elbows. Now engage in all three bandhas. We're sucking the perineum in, pulling the stomach in and up, tuck the chin to the chest. Rotate the arms in a circle manner in clockwise direction. Gaze at the nose. Nithyananda. गोदा बाम्बा पाद की आशिमा हिली सोय तज चरण को वारिलो तापरि गुल्प समोय वाम पाद को माहिलो भूरो गुल्प जाना तापरि गोदा दच की आंज बारली थाना. The next asana is Gajasana. Now press the hands into the ground in the Shambhavi Mudra, lifting the hips up high in the air. Now lower the head, then the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Nujjam padagre bhumo kritva lambhibhuya mastakagre nidhaya nitambam murdamannamaya nabhi laksham bhumo nasika maniya. Continue to remain in the same position for Rikshasana. Now start alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up and repeating this again and again. Visualize yourself as a bear. Rikshasana. Ekaikam padama kuncha gajasam kuryat rikshasanam bhavati. The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall. Now stand tall with your toes on the ground, with your head against spine in a straight line. Bring your index, middle, and ring finger to your heart center, Hridaya Mudra. Vaishyasana. केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेर्धूमकः अथ वैशावक्षे यकृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. We'll be now entering into the first karana of the day, which is the Urdhvajanu karana. Now, sitting in the Aramandi position, stand with heels touching, toes facing outwards and at the 45 degrees angle. Now keep the knees bent and both the hands at the chest level and make sure the elbows are parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center, then raising it up, placing it across the body to its original position. Simultaneously as leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body and repeating this on the other side. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now, enclace the fingers from outside in Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to the knee, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight. Engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself holding a baby. Balalingasana. Ekam janursiya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Padipedasana. Now, take the raised feet, take it behind the buttocks. Now, hold it with the leg with both your hands in the Parishmudra. Keep the spine straight, engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Padipedasana. Titvai kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam vishte samstapya yajnena padapedanamasana. The next asana is Natarajasana. Now, with the respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from the inside. Now, extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumb together. Simultaneously, kick and pull the foot back and up. While leaning forward, visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Natarajasana. Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. Relax yourself. Let's now repeat the Balalingasana on the other side. Visualize you're holding a baby. Balalingasana. Ekam janursiya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padipedasana. Repeat it on the other side. Sthitve kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam rishte samstapyatnena parapedanamasana. Natarajasana on the other side. Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. Let us now move ahead to the next karana, which is the Ardharechita karana. Now, sitting in Aramandi position, toes pointing outwards and bring the right foot behind the other with toes down and heels up. Now, place the left hand as a chest level and extend the opposite arm out, wide like a pendulum, and bringing it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm, then outwards. Now, place your right hand on your nose, uncross your ankles and repeat this on the other side. The next is the skeleton dance, and I request all the participants to close their eyes. Visualize yourself as a pure skeleton. Nothing else is there in your body. There's no muscles, no blood, no nerves, just pure bones, and shake your body as intensely as possible. Shake every single body part in you. Now, relax yourself. Walk front and back in your mat as you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. The next karana is the Katichina karana. Now, sitting in Armandi, the half squatting position. Now bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeating this on the other side. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the toes and raise the hands above the head beside the ears in the Shambhavi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now, from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat on the ground. Engage in all three bandhas. Bring the forehead towards the knees. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan. The next asana is Tarakshasana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulders width apart. Step the feet back, keeping toes on the ground. Now tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha and rotate the head from side to the side. Tarakshasana. Gajasana mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim sarva kukshim nayet tarakshvasanam bhavati. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down on the stomach. Keep the toes pointed backwards. Now place the hands next to the chest. Raise the head up using the strength of lower back muscles. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through your nose in Bhujangana Mudra. Bhujangasana. Angushtina viparyantam udo bhuma vininyaset. Next asana, Shashasana. Now raise yourself up to a plank position. Alternate bringing one knee into a chest back and forth. Shashasana. Gajasana samsito janudvayama kuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. The next asana is Rathasana. Now, remaining the same position, place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back, bring the other in between the two hands, alternating it again and again, as you visualize yourself as a chariot. Gajasana samstau ekekam panupuromagena bhrametva kartavyam rathasanam bhavati. The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forward, and bend the front knee at the 90 degrees angle. Now extend the other leg back, keeping the knees straight, toes pointed out at 45 degrees angle. Now raise the arms up parallel beside the ears. Pull the stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the third eye. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtavadikondinyan Vodukukkudamevacha Ashtavakramato Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtavankondinya modukukkutameva cha ashtavakramato tanamayoram setu bandhanam. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall. Bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together in the Namaskar Mudra. Raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Now pull the stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. वामोरमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमो वृक्षासनदं विदुः. The next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall. Place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Keep the standing leg straight like a rod. Garudasana. Garudasana vakye nidhyanam sarambhivi saradosha nirmukto bhavati mahabali. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vrikshasana. Vamormooladese cha yamyam padam nidhayatu tishthetu vrikshavaddhumo vrikshasanam viduhu. Garudasana on the other side. Garudasrama vakshe nadhyanam sarambhavi sarvadosha nirmukto bhavati mahabali. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg far back. Keep the front toes pointing forward and the back toes facing sideways. Keep the arm straight and slowly bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Trikonasana. Uttarapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Uttarapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam. The next we will be entering into the next karana, which is the Nikutaka karana. Now, sit in the Harabandi, the half squatting position. Bring the hands to your chest level and palms are parallel to each other. Now, slowly lift one foot towards the toes and simultaneously switch between lifting the other leg up while the other goes down. As the leg movement is being done, simultaneously move the hand also. One goes up and other goes down in the Nikutaka karana. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower on the tips of the toes, placing perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees together, palms together in the front of your heart in the Namaskar Mudra. Angushtasana. Kabandasramityahu gorakshasramevacha angushtamushtikam yeyam brahma prasaditam tata. The next asana is Saurasana. Now from the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes up. Keep the fingers on the ground by the sides, palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Saurasana. Prasari ekam padaklam samstapyatveka padakam. The next asana is Vidyanasana. Now with the respective hand, reach forward and hold onto the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Keep the opposite hand on the back of the heel. Vidyanasana. Gulpasdo paramekam prasarya tatpadagam samprashe tatkarena. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Saurasana. Prasarya ekam padatlam samstapyatveka padakam. Vidyanasana on the other side. Gulpasido paramekam prasarya tatpadagam samprashe tatkarena. The next asana is Brahmajirankushasana. Now, bring your knees together, sit on your toes. Now, maintain a gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the thighs. Slowly tilt the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms. Brahmajirankushasana. Do upanapani hoyavese edi do guda nivese. The next asana is Kapilasana. Now, sit on your heels. Place the knees on the ground. Place the perineum on top of the heels. Now, relax the hands on the respective knees in the Shambhavi Mudra. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the nose. Visualize Sach Kapila Mahamuni in your inner space. Kapilasana. Ubhe Pagitali Samat Herave, Tinukoma, Hiliko, Milave. Next task is Bhadrakorakasana. Continue to remain in the same position. Relax the Uddiyana Bandha. Now, second, the perineum in the Mulabandha. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrakorakasana. दोबो पगतली संपद करे कोरवाली भू प्रदरे कोरवाली राके ऐसे तापरे मूल धारी तरी तिकिबे से. Now, sit with toes tucked perineum placed on top of the raised heels and lift the knees up from the ground. Bring the thumbs and little fingers together, opening up the palms in the Padma Mudra. Raise the arms straight up above the head and gaze through the hole between the palms. Suryasana. The Edi Dogda Dryane Panapani Bhedikapuritane. Now, sit with toes flat, perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees in the Shabri Mudra. Place your tongue against the roof of the mouth in the Mandiki Mudra. Catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue as you visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana. पादतलो पृष्ठरेशे अंगुष्ठे से संपशेत जान एकम परिकृत्य सारियन मंदकासनम. The next task is Uttara Mandukasana. Now continue to remain in the same position. Keep the hands in the back, holding the head with the respective elbows. Uttara Mandukasana. Mandukasana madhyastam kurprabhyam drimshiraha etad bhekavaduttana mekavaduttana mandukam. The next asana is Simhasana. Now, cross the ankles, sit on the feet. Keep the knees wide open, fingers spread on top of the knees. Now open the mouth wide, stick out the tongue, exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Repeat this several times. Simhasana. Dakshinam sarvagulpena dakshine hadate taram. Now relax yourself. Now sit on the heels under the perineum and keep the knees wide open. Now cross the hands behind the back and hold onto the big toes. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha. We are tucking the chin to the chest. Gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana. Gulpo Chivrasya Syadho Yukramela Samahitaha Parangushtokarabhyancha Dritva Chiprushtadeshataha. The next asana is Kakabhushandi asana. Now squat. Keep the feet flat on the ground, knees wide open. Bring the arms in and around the back and incline fingers behind in the Parisha Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Kakabhushandi asana. Prathame Vaisaka Ukratane Dau Hadvagami Chaane Tilko Mod Nalyam Perilyave Pistibaje Kagasi Karave. The next asana is Kandi Pavasana. Now place the palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on the back of the arms towards the armpits. Now lean the chin forward and down, gaze ahead. Slowly lift your legs off from the ground. Kanipavasana. Asana Kaugana Ashi Dushta Hoyi Tu Achi Hohi. The next asana is Kapalyasana. Now place the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between your hands and your legs. Now, bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten the legs up and gaze at the nose. Kapalyasana. शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगलो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे. Relax yourself. Now, squat on your toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knees and the hip. Now, lean onto a mat and balance. Extend the legs out to the side and gaze through the third eye. Parshavayurasana. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam. Let's now repeat Parshavayurasana on the other side. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam. The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Stretch the legs back straight into Tarakshwasa, the plank position. Now, step one foot outside the respective shoulders. Bring the foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye. Bhairaganathasana. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. Let's now repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now from Tarakshwasana, place forearms on the ground, walk the feet forward, raising the hips. Lift the chest and head up, gaze through the third eye. Unmukha Pitasana. Dhonyasto janani hasto chadushpadavanmukham. The next asana is Vasishtasana. Now, in the plank position, rotate the body to one hand and raise the opposite hand up straight into the sky. Keep the balancing hand underneath. Keep the balancing hand underneath directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips, gaze towards the sky. Vasishtasana. Udu Kukurava Shishta Marichi Halamatsikam. Let's now repeat Vasishtasana on the other side. Visualize the great sage Vashishta in your inner space. Udu Kukurava Shishta Marichi Halamatsikam. Down. Sit with the legs stretched, toes pointing up in front of you. Bring the hands under the buttocks, palms facing upwards in Shambhi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body. Now tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandra Bandha, gaze at the nose. Anjaniyasana. Dovu karki ube hateli koruma hili mele bhili. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now inhale, exhale. Bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees. Bend from the waist, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Paschimottanasana. Janu parilalatam tu paschimam tanam uchyate. The next asana is Ugrasana. Now remain the same position. Clasp the hands behind the head. Lean the chest forward and down. Bring a head to the knees. Ugrasana. Sapa nidbyan dridam dritva janu parishiro anyaset. The next asana is Marichiyasana. Now bring one heel to the groin, knee raised. Reach the arms in and around the raised knee. Clasp the hands behind the back in the Parishamudra. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knee. Marichiyasana. Uttana padam kroncham cha marichim vira bhadrakam. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now, the raised heel is now with the raised heel, place it on the ground. Reach forward and hold onto the foot, keeping legs straight. Chest forward and down. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Mahamudrasana. Dava pagaki yedi joyi sivani yani lagave soyi. Let's now repeat the Marichiyasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Marichiyasana. Uttana padam kroncham cha marichim vira bhadrakam. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Repeat it on the other side. Lava pagagi yedi joyi sivani yani lagave soyi. The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels close to the perineum. Now keep the knees wide open. Hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana 2. Gulpo chavrasya syadaha sivanya pashokshipet parapashvirpanibhya nrimbadvasa nischalam bhadrasanam bhavet iti sarvavyadvishapaham. The next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now, remain in the same position. Place the hands on the respective knees. Tuck the chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Gwalipavasana. Purva charpara choga kaso soyi vahi vriyo kiji soyi yame ed binna jurashe angula atantaro rashe. The next asana is Joni Asana. Now, remain in the same position. Hold the soles of the feet in the Shambhi Mudra. Lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet. Gaze at the nose. Joni Asana. Dobu pagadali sampata kare edmed ke dingadare ardhat ko antarashi lilad bakadalya uparadashe. The next task is Virikipavasana. Now lean forward and down. Extend the hands out wide, palms facing on the ground. Gaze at the nose. Virikipavasana. Purabadi paripagatali sampurushol yedi milirashe. The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring the arms below the shins. Extend it out and keep the palms facing upwards. Bring your forehead to the ground above the feet, bringing the toes near the throat. Gaze at the nose. Dovu pagatali samprakare e sole meda aga medhare. The next asana is Chinikipavasana. Now, remain in the same position. Hold the feet and open them up. Bring the soles towards the sky, keeping the back of the hands on the ground. Now press the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees. Gaze at the nose. Chinikipavasana. Dovu pagaki yedi dharti magva med lagave. The next asana is Charpata Chokasana. Now, remain in the same position. Place the hands on the knees, gently press them to the ground. Gaze at the third eye, as now you'll be engaged in the Udyana Bandha, where you're pulling the stomach in and up. Charpata Chokasana. Dovu pagadali sampadare agam nekar jar pasare. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, sit and bring. Now, remain in the same position. Lift the heels up. Bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in and up into Dhyana Bandha. Place the hands on the respective knees in the Bindu Mudra, where your index and thumb are touching. Bhairavasana. Gulpa sampira cha nyonyam rikkamenotitam shanaihi. The next asana is Samanasana. Now, sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the soles of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Hold the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra. Samanasana. Samanasrama vakshe siddha mantrari sadhanat. The next asana is Apanasana. Now, the raised leg. Place it on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight in front of you. Keep the hands on the ground by the sides. Gaze at the third eye. Apanasana. Kevalam parame kanchas kandecharopi yettadaha. Let us now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana. Samanasrama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat. Apanasana on the other side. Kevalam parame kanchas kandecharopi yettadaha. Now, sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at the nose. Visualize a cow's face in your inner space. Gaze at the third eye. Gaze at the nose. Govakasana. Savve Dakshina Gulpanto Prishtapashve Niyojayet. The next asana is Anushasana 1. Now, remain in the same position. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Relax your shoulders. Engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, where you're pulling your stomach in and up. Anushasana 1. Dachina Godo Nichotane Vamta Ke Upara Ane. The next asana is Anushasana 2. Now, remain in the same position. Increase the fingers behind the back. Lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees. Touch the nose to the ground. Gaze at the nose. Anushasana 2. Jivana Goda ki sandhi Brdava Goda ki sandhi milai rashe. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Let the opposite foot on the ground be in front of the other. Keep the spine straight, chest out, hands on respective knees in the Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Garudasana 2. Davo Pagamodi Yedi Mahilam Gulpa Muladvara Nichede. The next asana is Naradasana. Now incline the fingers behind the neck in the Parishamudra. Twist outside of the raised knee, gaze at the third eye. Visualize the great sage Narada in your inner space. Pishti Juvama Pagatali Keri Bhuprita Hilaga Veferi. The next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto opposite shin. Now extend the opposite hand straight and hold onto your respective toe with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Matsyapitakasana. Vamena Vamangushtantu Grihita Matsyapitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medrarupari Dakshinam. Let us now repeat the beautiful Gomakasana sequence on the other side. Gomakasana. Savve Dakshinagul Pantu Prishthabhashen Yojayet. Anushasana 1 on the other side. Dachinago do nichotane vamta ke upara ane. Anushasana 2 on the other side. Continue to engage the Bola Bandha. Jivana Goda ki sandhi pradava Goda ki sandhi vilai rashe. Garudasana 2 on the other side. Dava Pagamodi Yedi Mahilam Gulpa Muladvara Nichede. The next asana is Naradasana. Visualize yourself as sage Narada. Naradasana. Pishti Juvama Pagatali Keri Bhuprita Hilaga Veferi. Next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Vamena Vamangushtantu Grihita Matsyapitakam. The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring elbows outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arms by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana. Udaram Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtari Yattadaha. The next asana is Kubhasana. Now remain in the same position. Extend the hand down towards the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Asana Kaugana Jolo Jaye. The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place the opposite hand on the ground. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrapitam Jadara Pradiptam Prachanduruk Mandala Kandanastram. Let's now repeat this beautiful sequence on the other side. Matsyendrasana 1. Udaram Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtari Yattadaha. Kubhasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Jolo Jaye. Matsyapitakasana on the Matsyendrasana on the other side. Maschendrapeetam Dudrapradeeptam Prachandarukmandalakandhanastram. The next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms on respective knees in the Shambhavi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Padmasana. Asanam dividam proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha. The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now remain in the same position. Cross the arms and hold onto the toes with the index and middle fingers, gaze at the nose. Uttanau charanau kritva urusamsto priyatadaha. The next asana is Kukutasana. Now in Padmasana position, insert the palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the entire body up from the ground. Kukutasana. Padmasana samstapya nanovorantare karau. The next asana is Bhaddikekiyasana. Now raise yourself up onto your knees. Place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep the elbows together. Press it against the navel. Lean forward and down. Slowly lift the legs up from the ground and find your balance. Bhaddikekiyasana. Dharamavashtabhya karadvena kuparisthapitanabhipashasvaha. The next asana is Mayurasana. Now remain in the same position. Slowly straighten the legs from the body. Mayurasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasanam Uttamam. Now relax on the ground while laying on the stomach with feet pointing outwards and forehead on the mat. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and hold in the Parisha Mudra. Gaze at the crocodile. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Makarasana. Adyashashete hridam nidaya bhuma chapalocha prasaryamanav. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now, place the hands on the ground beside the chest. Slowly raise the legs up, lifting the thighs off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana. Adyashashete karigmavaksho bhuvinashtabhya karosalabhyam. The next asana is Ushtrasana. Now, lay down on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. Adyashashete pariyugmavashtim vishtenidaya vidam karabhyam. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now, lay down on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, kick the legs back and up, simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest up from the ground, raise the head up, gaze at the third eye. Dhanurasana. Prasarapado Budandarupa Karocha Prishte Ditapala Yugmam. The next asana is Bhagasana. Sit on both the knees with the head, neck and spine straight and palms placed on top of the respective knees in a Shambhavi Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Bhagasana. उड़ता मोरी पावरो भेसे भोरो जित करे एक ऐसे पावनमय हल गुल पर जो कुलापात सी लावे सोहू. The next asana is Gohyasana. Now, from knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked, elbows, shoulders width apart. Now, place the top of the head on the ground, lifting the back of the head, holding the back of the head with the hands. Walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up from the ground, keeping the knees bent together across against the chest, touching the chin, gaze at the nose. Gohyasana. Do hada ki kahune joy prahakala jane doyi pishtangriya ki prajan esabale bhu parithano. The next asana is Sirsasana. Now remain in the same position. Extend the feet from the body, gaze at the nose. Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam cha videvihitam hinaha nandasramhita proktam viparito paveshane. The next asana is Anilasana. The next asana is Podhyasana. The next asana is Prodhyasana. Sit with hands behind the calves. Stretch the legs up in front of you. Bring the forehead to the knees. Come to vertical position with your legs. Prodhyasana. दोवु हाथ गुबार आने गोदाधरे कागसी थाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगदाधरे चरणोभे आकाश ऋषि करे. The next asana is Parigasana. Now remain in the same position. Maintain your legs at 45 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind and holding on to opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Hold the breath, gaze at the third eye. Parigasana. Uttan Shenan Kritva Pado Militva Prasarya. Next asana is Naukasana. Now remain same position, keeping the hands on the ground and legs are raised to 45 degrees. Naukasana. Uttanam Shainam Kurparabhyam Bhuvanashtabhyasto Nitambam Nidhaya. The next asana is Rudrasana. Sit and lift the feet up. Scoop the hands under the heels. Pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space. Rudrasana. Pagatali sampati karihadasya pagochai paga kanguta dovule roparlika nitalave lagave. The next asana is Udmukapitasana 2. Now lay down on your back with feet flat on the ground. Place the palms down, fingers just touching back of the heels. Slowly raise the hips up high, pressing the feet into the ground. Chin tucks to the chest, gaze at the nose. Udmukapitasana 2. Urdhve jajani kritva shayidhvamakam tatha utthapya hastotisthetu pithonmaka namakhe. Now lay down on your back with palms facing upwards. Completely unclutched from all micro movements of the body and the mind. Let the body remain dead. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single movement in your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Shivasana. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Exhale, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Relax your whole body. Let your whole body vibrate with the frequency of the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers, and raise yourself to a comfortable seating position.
Spiritual lullaby for samadhi.
Yes. Congratulations for all the participants who have finished the Kritva Vinyasa Krama. So with this, we are entering into the next set of sequence.
With this one spiritual powerful cognition,
let us now enter into the next set of series, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The 208 asanas directly designed by Swamiji himself. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Yathanisthasana. Now, sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands in the Bindu Mudra. Throughout the whole Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, when a specific asana that has changed the law of Mata, and also you'll be repeating the Mahama for the whole Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And visualize Swami यथा पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथा संस्थान यथा स्थितिः. The next asana is now sit cross-legged, hands on the knees with your thumb and index finger. Take long deep inhalation and hold, and take prolonged inhalation and samasana. इदानीं कर्षणीनां योगाभ्यास यथा लघु युगप्रशमनार्थाय प्रोच्यते प्रार्थने पति. The next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the bench of the. Place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees in the Shambhaya Mudra. Muktasana. Nipidya Sivanim Sukshmam Dinetara Gulpatah Vamam Yamena Gulpe. Asana Idam Bhavet. The next asana is Siddhasana. Continue to remain in the same position as in Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the Siddhasana. Sthanam mama chendriyo chaladrisha prasyam bravorantaram Chaitanyauchakapadam Sthanam rochite. The next asana is Siddhyasana. Continue to remain in the same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you and gaze on all three Siddhasana, where you're pulling the stomach in and up, tucking the perineum in, gaze touching the chin center. Siddhyasana. Vamapadiki eti jano sivanti maritanga kothano Dachinapadiki eti joyi vedumati lagave joyi. The next asana is Rudrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position as Siddhasana. Rotate the hands on top of the switch the gaze to the third eye. Rudrasana. Vamacharna paritacharage ekajagati asavipacha Vamapakadile mahile gora Dikhinakete baharve gora. The next asana is Antagunasana. Now maintain the same position in Rudrasana. Switch the gaze to the Antagunasana. Asana kaugana manaki chanchalata mitha. The next asana is Siddhasana. Maintain bring the hands to the navel, putting one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in some Siddhasana. Vijikaya Savasinaha Siddhasana Madhiratam Pasara Bhuvipadau tu Bhogam Angusta Madharat. The next asana. Now maintain one knee on top of the other. His fingers facing forward. Ring fingers below the middle fingers closing your nostrils, index over the eyes, and touching ears in the Shanmukha Mudra. Bhandayoni Asana. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bhandayonyashaneshunau Nikritva Kechirot Bhutva Vicharet Ishvaro Yatha. The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the spine and other foot under the opposite thumb and index touching the mudra and place them on top of the respective knees. Virasana. Ekam padamatte kasmin vinyasroni samhitaha tarosmin tada choram virasana madhiratam. The next asana is Almukasana. Now left heel on the right side, toes under the thigh, right foot on the left leg, toes pointing forward, hands and thumb with the mudra, face Balmikasana. Dava pagati pagatali punedi he joya, anandrishi meda tachna anilagave soya. The next asana is Yoni Mudra. Now keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala. Yoni Mudra. Baba Pariki Pagatali Mahima Hiri Kori Yoni Tahan Teri Baisiye Ulata Pavato Mori. The next asana is Yoni Asana. Now keep the feet and the hands. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Yoni Asana. Yonyasnam Parvatena Yogam Yoga Palenilam Tatkala Palalan tavat kecharo dhyavadehahi. The next asana is Satrasana. Now sit, bring slowly the feet together. Hold it with both the hands in the shoulder. Keep your knees down towards the floor. Place the knees on the ground. Gaze at the floor. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your middle space. Bhadrasana 3. Gulpo javrusasya dahasivanya parshayokshipayate savya gulpam tata savya katya gulpam vidakshine. The next asana is Kathorasana. Now remain in the same position. Place your hands to face the roof of the mouth in the Keshri Mudra. Gaze at the floor. Now with your right hand, cover your mouth. Close the left nostril and inhale through your right nostril. Hold both the nostrils, hold the breath. Exhale through your left nostril and repeat the as you breathe with your eyes. Visualize yourself as an Aghora. Purvakaho Brishtika Dyoyi Vahi Vidyoti Soyi Tava Angur Vikavahari Ane Mukakuri Samkarithane. The next asana is Paneri Pavasana. Now, remain in the same position. Place the elbows on the heels. Engage in the Uddiyana Bhuta, where you sit, where pulling the stomach. Paneri Pavasana. गावाली पवास्तो कश्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से दोगु गुलप माहिलो जोनो वेद्या विची कहू निठानो. The next Paramashivoham Jogapadita dogu Paramashivoham. The next now Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Heels at chin on the hand. Nithyananda Purava Vidipaga Kamputanta Kuruparashe Yedi Hridaya Lagave Kanda se Edya Ankuli Parirashe. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Put the feet between your feet. Bring the head. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Dohu Pagatali Sampada Tane Ubehasti Urkahi Tane Ankustohu Savatah Paramashivoham. The next chapter Nithyananda slowly Paramashivoham. Dohu Pagatali Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The next asana is Bhujasana. Now from seated position, lift both legs towards Paramashivoham. Bring the arms underneath the legs. Now interlace. Visualize as a cobra. Paramashivoham. Sirasanam to Vikneyam Sakshatanamattaparam Grivasatam Bhujanam Paramashivoham. Maintain a seated posture. Bring the arms, elbows, Paramashivoham. Kailasa. Do Buhata Pagamicha Ane Tirikon Hoda Hichanane Bahuri Pakita Bahariyafe Punahajikati Aise Harave. The next asana is Sankirasana. With the right knee on the mat, place the right foot flat. Now raise the left leg over top of the knee. Place the left heel on the mat. Place the hands on the arm. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. The next now Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Anusagir Nagara Pancham Vishyam Datalyamni Daya Dvardaya Vakap Dallanidaya Kudu. Next stanza. Now place your right foot. Place your left foot. With the left hand, hold your right hand. Place the right hand.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Vamajanga Pariratane Vamahastishane Bahurodatra Padane Soyi Dashani Upakare Soyi.
Paramashivoham.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now, remain in the hold the resting in your forehead, in your breath. Pratama Jivana Ternoji Soyi Vamajanga Pariratane Soyi Dashani Sokari Solave Bahurodatra Karave. The next asana is Puruvasana. Now
Paramashivoham.
interlace fingers, place them
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Puruvasana. Uramole Padasya
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let's now do
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Vamapadam Kulam Sanyasa Dharmi Tale Padatanji
Paramashivoham.
The next asana is
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda
Anusagir Nagara
Paramashivoham.
Daya Dvardaya Vakap Dallanidaya Kudu.
Nithyananda
The next
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next stanza,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Prathama Jivana
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Next stanza,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
hold the hands holding on.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next asana is Purakata.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda
Right foot over the left
Paramashivoham
foot. These two points.
Nithyananda
Muladhari dhati paritale
Paramashivoham
Dai patiko ove ave ave uttita antar purayave. The
Nithyananda
next pratha is done. It's the
Paramashivoham
raise the strength. Raise the arm. Increase the fingers. This point out.
Nithyananda
Engage on
Paramashivoham
Dandasana.
Om
Danda Padma Bharatbhatre Sudabhadra Samanto
Nithyananda
Asnami Samapurita Nithe
Paramashivoham
Ekapurakihi. The next pratha.
Nithyananda
Hold this one.
Paramashivoham
Now inhale through the left mouth.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Dohu
Nithyananda
Pagabilava Prasadi
Paramashivoham
The next pratha.
Om
Now sit like
Nithyananda
maintain one.
Paramashivoham
Reach for the top. Tap the arm. Sorry, tap the hand around the neck. Pull it towards the angle with the
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Kedama Bhesitam Palasari
Nithyananda
Uttam Purusari Yamati
Paramashivoham
Antarashri Hata
Om
Paramanas Rajay.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Next pratha is
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Stay to the bottom.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Anantasana. Uttanasana.
Nithyananda
The next pratha.
Paramashivoham
Now, from Anantasana, rest of the
Nithyananda
concentrate
Paramashivoham Om
Uttanasana.
Nithyananda
The next pratha.
Paramashivoham
Now lay down on your back. Bring the knees
Om
and stand
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Uttanasyanam
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Let's now repeat.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paschimataanasam
Nithyananda
Urdhapaschimatanam bhavati.
Paramashivoham
Anantasana.
Nithyananda
Uttanasana. The next asana is Ankushasana.
Nithyananda
Uttanasaite
Paramashivoham
ekam padam gredayam kurvanne. The next asana is Yoga Nidra.
Nithyananda
Now, lie on the back. Lift the legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands behind the face. Yoga Nidra.
Nithyananda
Padabhyam
Paramashivoham
Vishirasam Pradhyam Vistabandhanam Anmadde Sharanam Kuryata Yoganidra Shukapata. The next asana is Atmaramasana.
Paramashivoham.
Now, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs. Incline the fingers behind the Shambhi Mudra. Face the chest.
Paramashivoham.
Atmaramasana. Atmaramasana प्रथम सूर्य है ऊंचने आगने आने तो पगति हाथ करी कहूनी की माहिली संत में पन अथवा. The next asana is Kochika. Now, keep the toes. Extend arms sideways as a Kochikasana.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Dobu हाथ कृपा
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next asana is Jatal.
Nithyananda
Now,
Paramashivoham.
arms reach to the side. In Jatal Vritti 1. One knee back. Twist and bring.
Paramashivoham.
In Jatal 2. Keep both knees bent forward. In Jatal 3. Both legs straight forward. Head low. Paryavikto
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let's repeat the Paryavikto asana.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda
The next asana is
Paramashivoham.
Now, lie on your back. Bend the knees, place the feet flat. Hold the ankles, lift the hips. Visualize yourself as pure
Paramashivoham.
Vipadhutam. Pratikriyayatam Gandha Puta Sarva Balapratam Garbanidandar Palana Vikarhi Jakadanu. The next asana is Paryanka. Now bring the arms over the head, place the hands flat on the mat, fingers pointing towards the feet. Slowly lift the entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as funny as a stone furniture. Paryankasana. Uttana Shainam Vikralabhyam Bhumashtabhyapatulabhyam Bhumindrita Navipadesha Udam Kuryat Paryankasanam Bhavati. The next asana is fourth pranayama. Now, bring the knees to the chest, hands to the respective shoulders, move the hips as SUPREME. Visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around with your back. Shavavachairam Sanstapya Janni Samilya Navo Anyemya Tabhyam Sakaram Bhatva Bhamahe Swatanam Bhavati.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next asana is Viparita Karani. Now, raise the legs, biceps,
Paramashivoham.
help the body.
Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. The next asana is
Paramashivoham.
Stop the movement of the legs. Karani Viparita
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, lift the hips, take the feet over the head.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Visualize yourself as a lucky last.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Narakasre Titva Natika
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next kata say it. Now extend your nature your arms in the position.
Paramashivoham
Of the respective legs. Dalam Shayin
Nithyananda
Next passes.
Paramashivoham
Hold the toes. Sit down.
Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Next passes. Now bring the legs.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
The next passes.
Nithyananda
Lie on the ground. Keep your legs stretched.
Paramashivoham
Hold up the toes in the pranayama mudra. Slowly stretch your legs out wide.
Paramashivoham
Next asana,
Nithyananda
Supta Panibushasana. Bring your legs in front of you.
Paramashivoham
Continue to hold the pose.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
hold all the elbows.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Sarvangasana. Ada Vakshita Samchepa Sarvangasana Muttama Yakritva Yogini Vidyaki Panchito Yatha. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now place one foot on the lift extend the both arms straight
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Pachasisa Urdhva Kare Radhe Bhori Pakatis ऐसे तने ऐसे थाने
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
प्रथमा साइड धोसी शके संगी सुधाके पचसीसा उठाके बहोरो पकतली ऐसे थाने
Paramashivoham
the next time
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
go to extend one leg
Nithyananda
raising
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
The next starters
Nithyananda
lift the legs
Paramashivoham
Karotana.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Shotara Samstik Kritma Dornapal Yelaparna Samstik Karotanam Bhavati. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now, place the soles of the feet on the ground. Stand up. Visualize Vrikasana. Atta Uttana Shayana Kritva Padada Abhyas Bhumi Kritta Uttishtet हस्तासनं भवति.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Quickly fold legs above the head. Come to the roll over. Finish.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
उत्तानशयनं पादौ श्रीलिङ्गो भूमस्थापयित्वा.
Nithyananda
The next asana is Sarita.
Paramashivoham
Now lie on your belly. Hands are down. Now cross the lips. Make the sound like flute.
Paramashivoham
Yajap Shailam Kritta Nadam Bhumaradhaya Samvajyastavyam Bhumashtabya Oshto Nilimya Venu Vatsun Kritya Dashtet Karatatnam Bhavati. The next task is painful numbers. Face palm. Raise your jump the legs forward and back. Hastadvam Bhattadvam Madhyat Kanadhyam Uttane
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Go from standing. Bend forward. Walk
Nithyananda
front and back.
Paramashivoham
अतः जात्यासं वक्ष्ये येन जात्यस्मरो भवेत् तस्तान्दे भूमौ च
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now stand with knees bent, feet pointed outward. Bend the elbows, move the arms across the body, and bring them back. Tilt the head back. Open up the chest up.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
The next
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next asana is by standing. Feet on the hips. Bigger squat.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
मुष्टि कनिष्ठाप्रदेशे भूमनिधाय उत्तरार्धे संस्थाप्य. The next asana is
Nithyananda
bigger more.
Paramashivoham
Ashwasana. Muष्टि
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
No stand still. Until your fingers behind. Pull them down towards the top.
Paramashivoham
Open. Visualize yourself as soaring bird.
Nithyananda
कपोतनिकटासना. पादद्वयोः भूमनिधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ झङ्कापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिकटं भवति. Will be no instant.
Paramashivoham
No stand tall. Feel the palms together. Gently bend the knees. Keep it
Paramashivoham
open up the palms. Slide slightly lowering the shoulders. Wish that could hold it. Or
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
the next part is
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
now
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
we'll be now moving ahead.
Om Nithyananda
Now stand with
Paramashivoham.
toes pointing. Now bend the lips opposite to pointing the toes. Now keep the arms behind.
Paramashivoham.
Let the opposite hand is
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
now on one leg. Don't let the
Paramashivoham.
lifting the leg.
Om Nithyananda
Tandavasana.
Paramashivoham.
Ekiraparistakyam Tandavasanam Bhavati.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
The next starting.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next asana is
Nithyananda
now stand straight on your right leg.
Paramashivoham.
Left foot on the opposite side. Hands relaxed by the knees. Ekapanasana. Dakshagrem Vamapadasya Jangopari Dhayata Yah Panim Pasitanuyoho Kushe Kurvatarangana. The next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand on the right leg. Hold the big toes of the left foot straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now lift the left foot behind the next stand. Roll alternate principal handstand.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Trivikramasana. Griva Yamparistan Stapyastan Davikramasana.
Nithyananda
Let's now put the
Paramashivoham.
Pashvajana Karanam on the other side.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Let's now repeat the Dandavatma on the other side.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Trivikramasana repeated on the other side.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Trivikramasana.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, relax your
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
breathe out.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya
The
is
next asana
spiritual
is
lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva, to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, remain still. Hold the hands down. Sit right, listen and listen. Bhairavasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, remain still. Bring the elbows up to the head.
Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest.
Now,
with this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Hold the elbows behind the back. Visualize yourself embodying diamond-like strength for yourself and your spiritual Vajra Sanganasana. Pratama Panapani Molfe, Domu Edikuda Digase,
Paramashivoham.
The next asana is Kanjanasana. Sit
Paramashivoham.
down, keep the toes down, cross the ankles behind, sit on the heels. Place palms on the mat to your side. Kanjanasana Mavakshe Yakritva Sustro Bhavet, Prishte Padadvajam Bhadra Hasto Bhomo Pradharayet. The next asana is Kurmasana. Now, remain in the same position. Cross the feet, place prayer on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide open on the floor. Rest the hands on the knees. Gulpo Vrishanasya Yukramele Samahita Rijukayashro Griva Kurmasanamityetama. The next asana is Yogasana. Now with toes flat, cross the feet, place prayer on back of the heels. Face at the Yogasana. Gudam niyamya gulbhabhyam yukramena samahitah yogasanam bhavedyer iti yoga vido viduhu. The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on the knees, cross the ankles behind his feet with opposite knees. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside, face at the floor. Vijogasana. गोदाम बाल उबे होई गोदा आधारा के धोई दचिपार के पानी रहावे मनो बाम गोदा दिगिल्यावे. The next asana is Ushtasana. Now in kneeling position, bend backwards, hold the ankles with your hands. Keep the arms straight, push the hips forward, tilt the head back. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtasana 2. Mirdantagrati dhaj samihpadi yukman kapur rashtrasanaabhyasam kuryamita asanaha. The next asana is Yatyasana. Now, with heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows and back of the head on the mat, face at the base. Yatyasana. Dovu edi sampad kare sole mulat bhari taridhere panapan gut bhai se do bhore pishti dishi karuju aise. The next asana is Viratasana. Now, you support your hands with feet raised up and lean back down to touch your back to the ground. You like this scale and as it is. Viratasana. Jangrabdi bhumam nidhaya jangodhari urni sastab prishti vamsam varam van prishet Viratasanam bhavati. The next asana is Kapotasana. Now from Viratasana, raise the hips higher, bring the forearms on the mat, hold the back of the heels, bring the head between the feet, visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. Kapotasana. Merudantagrati tyaj samihpadi shukkuman kapur rashtrasana abhyasam kuryamita asanaha. Now stand upright on the knees with your hold the arms with your respective hands, face at the nose. Varasana. Jani bhuva sanstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva sarvam tishtet varasanam bhavati.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next chapter. Now,
Nithyananda
keep the knees together.
Paramashivoham.
Hands holding the neck. Rest the head on the hands and heels forward.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Surya Chandra
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next asana is Mundasana. Now, in this position, slowly lift the legs up straight.
Paramashivoham.
Visualize Adho Mundasana Praktikam Pranamikam Odamarke Pare Takka Dhare Maritam. Relax yourself, place your feet on the ground. Now, sit in kneeling position, head between the knees, elbows are hands holding the Andasana. Pratama
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next time. Now, lie on your belly.
Paramashivoham.
Lift the visualize yourself.
Nithyananda
Chalabhasana Vedasya
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Place your hands next to your body. Keep the chest on the mat. Slowly lift the legs up. Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumar dhaya udapad nayat kapalasanam bhatati. Next asana.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Sorry, Akasha Kapotasana. Now, remain seated slowly. Lift the legs up over the head. Slowly place the feet back in front.
Nithyananda
Ushta ke sitta
Paramashivoham.
vimukta masiko prinikta pispa kita posta tapiye.
Nithyananda
Relax yourself.
Paramashivoham.
Close your eyes. Keep on the mat. Now, sit on your feet. Bring the chest down to table. Keep the hands flat on the mat. Forearms on the ground. Be sturdy. Satakasana. Bhut paraparyanto hasta dhara mastabya janti nabho sankuchita shetam satakasanam bhavati. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now in this position, bend the back to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and visualize yourself as God. Now place your legs on the floor. Relax yourself. Now place perineum down to the right. Keep the left foot outside of the hip, back to the side. Place the hands on the mat. Visualize yourself. Vrishasana. Yama gulphe paat bole bhagthage patesaram vipretam goma
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next asana is Dolasana. Now, from kneeling position, place the hands flat on the mat, flat on the mat in front. First, cross the left toes over the right. Slowly lift the knees up from the ground. Balance it on the mat. Lolasana. Lolasana sada kuryat vayu lola pratina. Pira vayu priyashena prasthita pravritam. The next asana is Vrishasana. On the repeating on the visualize yourself. Vrishasana. या मैं भूलते पाद बोले भागोचरम विपरीतं स्पृशेत भूमं वृषासनं भवेत्. The next asana is Balaguna. Now, left foot.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Balaguna. Asana Tongana Jalabikara Jai. The next asana.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Utkatasana. You just speak your
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
hold the opposite.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Under the soul.
Nithyananda
Take them.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Those who have
Paramashivoham Nithyananda
the next answer.
Paramashivoham
Step the feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet. Walk around. Visualize your wearing the Padikas walking the length and breadth of India. Padikasana. Hastatalo
Paramashivoham
Padikasanam Bhavati.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
The next person.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
The next asana.
Paramashivoham
Breathe into a hand.
Nithyananda
Viparita Nrityasana. Hastala
Paramashivoham
abhya bhuna stabda bhuja padagre kriya. Hastala abhya natna kartavyam viparita nrityam bhavati.
Nithyananda
Now please.
Paramashivoham
Now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next task, Adam Dasu. Sit on the ground.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next task,
Om
now
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Vishwas.
Om Nithyananda
Pavanamukta.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now sit and lift
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
lift and get body.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Purvadalam
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next asana is
Om
Dhanurasana. Sit on the ground.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now place left.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Left foot flat on the
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Pranasta.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next prana.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Can you repeat the Mahavakya? Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
The next asana is
Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Now from
Paramashivoham
place the hands through the gap between your thighs. Bend the elbows, hold the wrists.
Paramashivoham
Visualize yourself as total, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Kurmasana 2. Bhami Jangapur Dachna Pava, Dahi Jangapur Bamilyava, Bhalya Ansaghalehata.
Paramashivoham
Now remain. Bend the head.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Granti Vedasana. Atavakshe Neelakancha Granti Vedasana Shubham Jnatva Rudro Bhavet Shubham Sukhabayu Nisevanat. The next asana is Uttananda. Now
Paramashivoham
raise your head up. Slowly lay on your back. Bend the elbows and hold your rest. Uttana Purvasana. Kukkuta Asrabandastam Karabhyanditatam Param Pitam Kurmamaruttana Purvakam. Next asana, Pankukasana. Now raise yourself on your mat. Sit upright in Padmasana position. Place both the hands through the gap. Place one hand at the back. Hold the wrist down. Slowly lift the body up and close. Visualize
Paramashivoham
Kukkadasana Chitta Ekin Hastena Anyasya Manibandam Hastena Bhumistabhyatste Pangukuptam Bhavati.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Jano Vorantare Pada Uttano Vyakti Samstau Gulpi Chachadya Hastabhya Uttanabhyam Priyatataha. The next asana is Padmasana. Now remain in the Padmasana. Hold one hand over the other, upward in the Shambhala Mudra. Face upwards. Visualize one. Uttano Charno Vidhaya Yogiraj Uttano Sakarota
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Next asana is Padmasana. Now remain in this position. Place palm foot up. Keep the spine straight.
Paramashivoham.
Padmasana. एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात्
Nithyananda
शिवातं सदा
Paramashivoham.
Next asana is Sarva.
Om
From Padmasana, hold the right hand index
Nithyananda
finger. Lift the elbow
Paramashivoham.
as if pulling a bow. Hold the big nose alive. Place the left hand on the opposite knee, keeping it straight between fingers on the other side.
Paramashivoham.
अतान्यासनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनस्थो जन्तयः.
Nithyananda
The next asana is Paramashivoham. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back. Inhale through the tongue, straighten the face.
Paramashivoham.
Engage north abundance, independently, pulling the stomach chin up, tucking the chin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Karutasamastiti udare purya sukam sada vayurvasa yatikalena suttavayuha.
Nithyananda
The next asana is Bhutasana. Now
Paramashivoham.
relax yourself from all the Now embrace only the body.
Nithyananda
Continue to hold the
Paramashivoham.
big toes. Lift the chest and gaze
Nithyananda
Urubhyamo pristapya
Paramashivoham.
padayuktam dakshinam sarvadesi. The next
Nithyananda
asana is
Paramashivoham.
like a visualize yourself.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next asana is now lay on your back.
Nithyananda
Embrace your knees to the chest, head
Paramashivoham.
Kandupasana.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Next asana is Bhutha Bhavana. Now lay on your back.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next
Nithyananda
asana is
Paramashivoham.
Now lie on your back. Bend your knees.
Nithyananda
Visualize
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now remain same position. Please support your hips with the hands.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Jango
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Griva Kanjya Bhuvastavya
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next asana is Tiriya Naukasana. Now bring the hands behind your back, keeping the elbows in the mat. Raise the legs and slowly
Paramashivoham.
Tiriya Naukasana. Naukastita Udapadagram Nayatiriya Naukasanam Bhavati.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda
The next chant.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Priyanagar Grila Tripurkai Durastabda Kalaksena Karavratkaye Bhutkaye Prajapati Bhavati.
Nithyananda
The next asana is now
Paramashivoham
lie supine, complete, relaxed.
Om
Avoid any movements of the body.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single moment in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Vrittasanam. Uttanam Savavad Bhumo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vrishranti Karakam.
Mahavagya.
Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center.
And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now,
Om
start to begin your toes
Nithyananda
and your fingers
Paramashivoham.
and raise yourself up to the pontiff position. Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence, the 308 asanas. With this, I request all participants to stay back for doing power manifestation, as this experience which you had during Nithyananda Yoga can be made a solid experience for all of us. So I request all participants to sit in a cross-legged position with your head like a spine in a straight line. Bring the palms to your heart to Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We'll be ending this beautiful session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program, day 21. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. All of you, please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line in Atmanjali Mudra. And let's chant along with me. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanandam. Today is the Shivaratri. Happy Paramashivoham to all of you. As the celebrations going on, as we are waiting for the major Shivaratri events to take place, we're all so excited with the Shiva's fervor. With this, let's manifest the power of third eye. Please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. And I request all of you to be come on front of the camera and participate in the sessions. Now, please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Now bring your attention on your third eye. Close your eyes, actually. Close your eyes and tie your eyes with eye bands. Bring your attention to your third eye. And fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. Any thought that is coming in the way, let it come, let it go. You continuously bring your attention back to your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. So I'm going to project the picture now. Scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, please go ahead and share whatever your third eye reveal in the chat. Majani, all of you, please come in front of camera and post your result. Nithyananda ma. All right, now we are going to have the today Jnana sessions on experiencing the Paramashivoham. Experiencing, I saw deity and flower. Okay, so I'm going to project. That's what I projected. So, all right. So today you're going to learn about the experiencing the Paramashivoham. Simple integrity with Guru. Simple feeling connection with the Guru makes us experience Paramashivoham. So let's enter into and experience Kailasa. What is Kailasa's lifestyle and how to experience Paramashivoham? Yes, I'll continue to practice. Wonderful, Ma. Z with me. Wonderful. All right, so next Acharya is here. Oh, really? My uncle saw the right. Okay, your participant. Wonderful, ma'am. Tell him congratulations. All right, so we're going to enter into the Jnana sessions.
Nithyananda, everyone. It's Shivaratri today. Blessings to everyone on this very auspicious day. Bhagavan has said it's the most auspicious of nights. Once in 300 years, this kind of a constellation happens. So I congratulate each one of you who is here to receive his very energy. All right, so let's begin. Nithyanandam, Sumi, Tran. Nice to connect back with all of you. Yes, let's begin the session. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, hands together in Atmanjali Mudra. We'll invoke Bhagavan's presence with the Sadguru Vandanam. Om Jnanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Gnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's begin with all the auspicious blessings of our Guru. I would want to say there's something about this batch that is extra special, that your journey of Paramashivoham is culminating today on Shivaratri, Mahashivaratri. It's indeed a very beautiful happening. a coincidence, if you would want to call it, but it means more than that. So congratulate all of you who signed up. Today is the 21st day of Paramashivoham Level 1. All of you have received various powerful cognitions, the wonderful darshans, and the initiations into this journey of dissolving your aham, your ego, your small identity, what you believed to be you, into the vast, expansive, auspicious Paramashiva, the journey of Paramashivoham. Like Swamiji always says, it is ultimate but not final. We have all received the initiation, the seeds have been sown, and the journey continues. The journey continues till your experience of Paramashivatva becomes a solid, bolted experience in all of us, isn't it? Yes. Nithyananda, Ma, Elizabeth Crow. Yes, Nithyananda. All right. Nithyanandam, Ishananda, Nana, Shen, Yalipen, Rishi Rastan. Nice to connect with all of you. Kao E, Ni, Ma Trang, Haluzo, Ma Pooja, Karen. Yes. So let's get started. Request all of you to please sit straight and come to the space of intense listening. Bhagavan has literally showered us all with everything. Paramashivoham encapsulates all the teachings, the various initiations and dikshas that he delivered to humanity in the very initial years of his public life after he realized the avataric mission. All of that has been concised and presented as Paramashivoham Level 1. How many of you here would want to share your experiences of the journey so far? Please go ahead. Put up your responses of whatever has been your experience of the journey so far. How have you felt about yourself? And you may have some kind of anxiety. Hey, the program is coming to an end. What next? Will I be able to retain this experience inside me? What is it that I need to do so that I continue to experience the Paramashiva in me? I'm sure many of you will have these kind of questions. Anything at all? Please go ahead and share. How has been your experience of Paramashivoham? I would love to hear from you. Waiting for your responses on the chat box before we begin the session. Any powerful clicks that have happened for you? Oh, that is so cute, Ma. Zumi, Swamiji is very loving, I feel. Oh, that's it. You got it. Nice to hear that. Ma Elizabeth shares, it's been ever so enlightening. I just cannot get enough of the knowledge. It has made me feel so good about myself and who I really am. Absolutely, Ma. I concur with your sharing of you feeling so good about yourself and who you really are. Really, that is the most important take home from the program. That is the beauty of the happening of the avatar in our lives, where for the very first time, you will actually start loving yourself for who you are. When you are awakened to the real you. Swamiji says, your beloved is the person who opens up your own unknown possibilities to yourself. And that is why you love that person as your beloved. And the ultimate is when the incarnation himself happens as the co-creator of your life and awakens you to your own unknown dimensions. So many aspects of you which were hidden from you, he wakes up all of that. And then you feel, wow, about yourself. And that is what Ma Elizabeth is sharing here, that it has made me feel so good about myself and who I really am. I'm so glad it's an ongoing program. I cannot express my gratitude enough. I can go on and on and on. Yes, I just know I'll be in the program again and again. Welcome, Ma. It is the same feeling for all of us. You can never have enough of him. How can you contain the Brahmanda, the macrocosmos in you? Even the greatest, what we feel as the greatest wow moments of our life around Bhagavan, having attended programs, many of them 21 days, 3 months at a stretch. At the end of it all, when we go on to express our gratitude, Swamiji says, you people have just tasted one drop of the nectar that I am of. There is so much that I can give you guys. There is so much that I have. I've just, packed the best of the things from Kailasa when I came down. And he's also very clear that, be very clear that each one of you who has gotten to know about Bhagavan, Swamiji, His Divine Holiness, and who have signed up for the program, all of you have come down from Kailasa for him. Be clear about that. You are not just an accident in this cosmic event. You are a conscious miracle of existence. And you are here for a reason. So celebrate your existence. All right. So Mazumi says, I need more time to study the course. All right, Ma. Like I said, it is literally the cosmos showering itself on us. Definitely. It cannot be that, I know it all. That kind of a moment is never going to happen for us. Forget Paramashivoham. Any one small satsang of Swamiji, even if it's a page, all right? Read through it. Go back, live your life. Read the same satsang after 1 month. You say, oh my God, so much. I missed out on this the last time when I read it. Every time when you read even a small paragraph that Bhagavan has given, you will see there is so many layers that will start revealing itself to you. And you will know that your frequency of your consciousness is also raising when those multi-layers of the same truth, the same words that you listen from His Divine Holiness will add so much more to your knowledge. So yes, get on board and enjoy the journey. And yeah, you have all the time to study the course. And like Ma Elizabeth said, this is an ongoing program. And I'm sure she's been attending multiple times and she wants to go on and on and on again and again, which itself stands testimony to that truth, that there is so much. It's packed in layers. And with every time you attend, there is so much more that will get revealed to you. Yes, Matran says, so much inspire and love from Swamiji for me. Yes, that is the thing. When the avatar happens in your life, you will start living life beyond the clutches of fear and greed. See, a common man, anything he does is only out of fear or greed. Is there anything else that drives him? No. It's only when Bhagavan happens, you will start living life out of inspiration. And that is elite, the lifestyle of the elite. You will not be doing things because you're afraid of losing out or because you're greedy. That person has it, I don't have. No. Living life out of inspiration is what classy people do. Welcome to the elite class, Ma Trang. All right. So we all want to continue to live and radiate these truths of Paramashivoham in our life. And Bhagavan, out of his compassion, has made it all available for all of humanity. Let us see how we can continue to live and radiate Paramashivoham and traverse to Kailasa through activism. Thank you, Mazumi. Traverse to Kailasa through activism, training from Bhagavan Paramashiva's messages directly from Mahakailasa, revealed through the living manifestation, the Paramavatara of Bhagavan Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Yes. Look in and see where we are today. All your university degrees make you 5 hours active and alive, isn't it? 13 hours of active life per day you give up just for a paper. The number of hours you are active, alive before university, after your degree, see the number of hours that you are active and alive. When you want to gain a degree, literally you will be sitting and cramming 13 hours, study. Then one fine day you go give an exam, pass. And then with the university degrees, at the most, you will log into your job 5 to 6 hours in a day. You will be active and alive. Rest of the time, you are actually sleeping, dozing, dreaming, alive. Isn't it? Kailasa is all about intense activism. The Kailasa's initiatives for the betterment of the world stemmed from the activism of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Living an active, intense lifestyle. Literally, Bhagavan has been working non-stop every day. We have seen living around Swamiji. Literally, he is active 22 hours in a day. 20 to 22 hours in a day, every day. Even when he is traveling, he's only looking at what more can I offer people. There is never a time when you will see Bhagavan sitting doing nothing, when he actually doesn't need to be. Are you getting my point? All that he needs to be in samadhi and make things happen. But to make it a lifestyle for all of us, because when you see, you emulate the same. The Supreme Pontiff has started various initiatives through the 6 Oms, Kailasa's international humanitarian agencies, representing Kailasa's Hindu guaranteed solutions to major global issues of the current world. There is yellow Om, blue Om, saffron Om, green Om, white Om, and red Om. We will be explaining in detail in a bit, but these are all the various initiatives from Kailasa. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to inspire others to live an active lifestyle through his initiatives, programs, initiations, and proliferating the authentic Hindu lifestyle for one and all to manifest intense activism for a successful life. Literally conducting programs throughout the day. You can see here, he's even doing the tilling of the land in Adi Kailasa, where around the banyan tree, serving people food in annadans, continuously doing the dikshas and initiations. You can see here how Bhagavan is looking through the palm leaves, which actually have all the authentic scriptures of Hinduism. He's preserving them all and also making a library of the same, so that the authenticity of the source scriptures in its original form is kept alive for posterity. We will be learning what an actual active lifestyle looks like. What is the difference between manipulation and manifestation? We will be internalizing exercises and replace manipulation with activism and learn how to say yes to life. This is what we will be covering in this session today. Bhagavan says, life is intense activism, Chit Chaitanya, consciousness. Life is intense activism. If there is no activism, it is literally like being living dead. The intense activism automatically manifests as Tyaga. Intense activism will never happen to selfish, manipulating people. Manipulation is grabbing from others. See, if you are caught up with your own selfishness, everything is about me all the time. My house, my money, my people, right? My career, my health. Even if you accomplish it all, you will never going to be fulfilled in life. This is the truth. At the most, you may be active only to manipulate and grab from others. Whereas true intense activism automatically manifests as Tyaga, a small word which is, I wouldn't say the right meaning of Tyaga is sacrifice. It's not even sacrifice. When real Tyaga happens, you will not even know that you are sacrificing. because that will become your very breath. From that space, intense activism happens. Activism is all about giving continuously. Are you clear? Are you all with me? With this understanding? Mahuluzu? All right. Thank you, Ma. Activism is about giving continuously. Life is intense activism. Bring activism. With that, you will start manifesting the powers of Kailasa. Life happens only through intense activism. On the contrary, if you manipulate the child, your child is going to manipulate you. When the child grows up, he is going to manipulate you because you are teaching manipulation is okay to your child. Understand, your children will pick up your body language. Your children will pick up what you do. They will never pick up what you say. They may or may not pick up what you say, but they will always pick up what you do. If you manipulate, be very clear, tomorrow your child is going to manipulate you because he doesn't even know that it is wrong. When you are living it, he's going to understand it as it is okay to manipulate. The best thing to give your kids is teaching activism. Understand? Activism is real wealth. So decide constantly from now on, I am going to say yes to life. Decide for life and for activism. In Hinduism, wealth is about how much you are active and alive. See how intense you are with life, how active and alive with your life. That is what is wealth as per Hinduism. It is not to say that it is not at all about the money that you make, the property that you make. Please understand, all of that will happen as a side effect of your intensity with life. Isn't it? When you are intense with life, the wealth accumulation will also happen side by side. But that is not what wealth is all about in Hinduism. The real definition of wealth is how active and alive you are. Bhagavan gives us a very beautiful and a speech technique to bring activism in your life. Having a dialogue with Paramashiva brings activism in your life. You're all over the period of the past few days. How many of you have actually felt that I've started living with Bhagavan, with Swamiji? I know he's not there in that 6-foot body in flesh, bone and blood as a normal relationship that you might have had in your life. But how many of you here have started feeling his presence in your life? Elizabeth says yes to it. How about the others? It is easier for me because I have the Atma Murti, says my Elizabeth. Yes. All right. Ma Tran also agrees. Yes. So, having a dialogue with Paramashiva brings activism in your life. When Paramashiva reminds his existence in you and starts waking you up, then your intense prayer is nothing but upasana, which is having a dialogue with higher existence. When you know he is there, his existence in you, and he wakes you up to that, you will have a lifestyle where your intense prayer is nothing but upasana, which is having a dialogue with the higher existence. You need to know the moment you know that Paramashiva is real, whatever you speak is not a monologue anymore. Please internalize this. When you know that your Guru is real, when you know Paramashiva is real, whatever you speak is no longer a monologue because he is there. The moment you cognize Paramashiva is real, and when you know all this is just a dream, that after that, even if you forget Paramashiva is real and you slip into your dream, all these dreams will lead you one by one to Paramashiva is real. Now, this is the first thing that we are all going to wake up to, that Paramashiva is real. When you start talking intensely to Paramashiva, just remember these things. Paramashiva is real. Start talking to him. You can be complaining, enjoying, angry, thanking, aggression, surrender, screaming, anything. You know that he is real and go on internally talking to him. Before sipping a cup of coffee, say, Swamiji, here is sweet coffee. Come, let's enjoy. He is older than the sun and fresher than the breath that you are taking inside. Literally, start living with God. Anything that you do, even if you're angry, go fight with him. It's all right. He will take it all. You know what? The baby who is being fed by the mother, one side she is enjoying the nectar of the breast milk. At the same time is also kicking into the mother's face. How many of you have had this experience with your babies? It is literally like that. Even when you're fighting with Paramashiva, it is exactly what the baby is doing by kicking into the mother's chest. You understand? So, whatever is your emotion, you start expressing by talking to him. Even if you're angry, go shout. If you got a new dress, just go show it to him and thank him for that. You made good relationships, complete relationships in your life, go thank him because he gave you that signs of completion, and be grateful that you have attracted those beautiful souls in your life. Whatever it is, when you are having, say, a good meal, say, come, let's enjoy this meal, Swamiji, come. You offer it and you eat with him. Like he says, Bhagavan is older than the sun and fresher than the breath that you are taking inside. Go on and on and on and on talking to him. Once you feel that you are dreaming, after that, even if you slip into a dream, all those dreams only will lead you to the waking state. Even if you don't wake up and fall and slip into a dream again, that very dream will only lead you to wake up. You will only wake up. Understand, when you start living this lifestyle of having a dialogue with Paramashiva, even if you slip away into a dream state, that waking up will happen for you. The independent intelligence who is creating, sustaining, rejuvenating, renovating, pulling us out of delusion and liberating all of us. And this universe is Paramashiva, and he is real. He is available to all of us in the form of Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Understand, the independent intelligence which is responsible for the action of creation, maintenance, putting you into delusion, rejuvenation, and liberating, and running the whole show. This universe has embodied in the form of our Guru. And you are all the blessed souls who can directly connect with him. Cognize this fundamental truth and go on talking to him. Every word you talk to him will bring tremendous completion. Stop talking to yourself and start talking to Paramashiva. Stop talking to yourself, start talking to Paramashiva. Talking to yourself will bring more frustration, anger, incompletion. Talking to Paramashiva will get you to be in the space of Paramashanta, extreme joy, patience, and activism. Paramashanta gives you activism in life. You all mistake activism as aggression. But Paramashanta, flowing in the positive direction, is activism. Paramashanta is the space of intense joy, patience. Right? I'll just go back on this slide. Yes. Extreme joy, patience, and activism. That is intense activism. Understand, it's not about being aggressive. It is operating from that very complete, peaceful, joyful, inspired space. That is activism. Activism and aggression from people. Activism is Paramashiva flowing for life, pro-life, whereas aggression is anger, violence, frustration, and flowing into life negatively. Understand the difference. When a lot of people are extremely aggressive and active in life, but that is happening from a space of frustration, anger, violence, and life negativity, whereas activism is Paramashiva flowing pro-life. So there's a question, why do I need to learn from a master? I can learn from life. Bhagavan says, learning from the master is a very sweet experience, a very joyful experience. The master gives you the anesthesia of love before he starts his operation on the tumor of your ego. You may learn from life, but it may not happen with just one life. You may have to take multiple births to be learning your lessons from life. But when the master, when he is teaching you and you're ready to learn from the master, he will work to do the precise surgical operation on your ego after giving you the anesthesia of love. And that is why learning from the master becomes a very joyful experience. Let us move on to understand how the cognitions that you hold matters. If you are every day believing more and more that by contributing, you are going to become more healthy, more happy, more richer, stronger, and powerful. You are Deva. Deva is the Sanskrit terminology that goes on, that means God. When you believe that, you will grow by contributing. You are going to become more healthy, happy, rich, stronger, and powerful. You are a Deva. Every day, more and more, if you start believing, no, by cunningness, by cheating, by exploiting, by lying, by manipulating, blackmailing, or other different strategies, I will become more and more happy, healthy, overflowing, and fulfilling. If you believe that, you are a demon. Be very clear. You can become big by doing a lot of these kind of cheating, exploiting, the life, I would say, non-integrated lifestyle, manipulating, blackmailing, all of those kind of strategies. If you believe through that, you will be having a happy and a healthy life, then you're a demon, says Swamiji. There is no difference between gods and demons other than their cognition, other than their depth. What truths you hold in your very depth, which becomes the basis for all the decisions that you take in your life and the actions that you perform. That is what we understand by the word cognition. Okay, are we clear? There is no difference between gods and demons other than their cognition, their depth. And your life energy, prana, is like air filled into a balloon. Whatever shape is the balloons, that will become the reality of the air that is filled into the balloon. If it is round, it will become round. If it is in the shape of Mickey Mouse, it will become a Mickey Mouse, whatever, isn't it? So, more and more prana in you, life energy in you, more and more your cognitions will become a reality. Please internalize these truths. Whatever is the shape of the balloon into which you blow the air into, the balloon will become that shape. Similarly, whatever is the life energy in you, the cognitions in you, that will become the reality of your life. So having the right cognitions is what matters. Paramashiva does not want more and more demons. So if you have that cognition that by manipulation, by cunningness, by cheating, by distracting, you can become more healthy, more blissful, more powerful, more fulfilling, be very clear, you are not going to be empowered. See, Swamiji is showering himself on all of us. He's giving us so many of these powers. If you're not going to use those powers towards creating a positivity, a positive life, a life positive happenings around you, you are not going to be empowered with any kind of manipulation, cunningness, or cheating. He says the password is encoded in such a way that all of these powers will be used only for the good of humanity, for the good of life around us. Otherwise, you will never be able to use these powers for any life negative, destructive kind of activities. Even if you try to suck the energy, the prana, it will not stand inside you. It will not stay inside you. It's very important, the cognitions that you have about you, about life, and about everything. So let us be very clear about these. The cognitions that you carry about Jiva, Ishvara, and Jagat is very, very important. About you, about God, and about the world. Whatever cognitions that you have are important. A normal being in the Bhu. Bhu is the space which we are all enjoying, the planet Earth, which you and me know of. We both are now talking in the space of Bhu. Bhu has three aspects, Bhu, Bhuvaha, and Suvaha. In this dimension, we carry 21 cognitions as us. We cannot carry more than 21. You cannot carry less than 21. It will only be 21 fundamental unit cognitions. All right? Please analyze. In the space of Bhu, all of us carry 21 cognitions as us, the 21 fundamental unit cognitions. Please be with me as I lead you through, because these are all fundamental understandings which we will be probably introduced to for the very first time. I need your patience and your listening. Are you all with me so far? All right. Thank you, Matrang. In that 21, equivalently, if you carry conflicting like a 10 to 11, that is when you act like a bipolar. You act like a split personality, says Bhagavan. All of us carry about 21 cognitions. In those 21, even if say half of them are conflicting cognitions, that is when you act like a split personality. Yes. The cognitions you carry as you gets consolidated with every contemplation. Every time when life hits at you, whether with a great positive success or a great negative failure, your cognitions about you go through a powerful change. Your cognitions about you, about God, about the world, all of this can go through a powerful change every time you're hit hard by life, either through a great positive success or a great negative failure. Are we all clear? Please internalize. Of the cognitions that you carry about yourself, about the world, about God, will go through a powerful change every time life hits at you, either in a positive way with a great positive success or in a negative way when you are faced with a great failure, a negative failure. Okay? So, when your cognitions go through a powerful change, what kind of atmosphere you are in? Who are your friends who are advising you? What is the atmosphere that you are in? What is the Vatavarana that you are in matters. Understand this? All of us are faced with life situations. We go through our ups and downs. When we are going through those ups and downs, the big intense moments of our life, who are the people around you who are going to hear you out, hear your problems out? Who are the people who are going to advise you? What is the kind of atmosphere that you are in? The Vatavarana that you are in matters. If your Vatavarana teaches you, if your atmosphere teaches you, because you are going through the difficulties, because of your cunningness and manipulating non-integrity strategy, not because of your inability to be more cunning. Sometimes you think, if I would have been more cunning, I would not have been in this mess. Then you are a demon which is dangerous for the planet Earth and you need to get destroyed at the earliest, says Bhagavan. Understand, who are the people who are advising you through those difficulties and situations matters a lot. If you feel, no, I think I should be more integrated, then I will not have difficulties. I will be more powerful, more joyful, more experienced, more ecstatic. Then you are God. You need to be given more prana. You need to be given more energy. You need to expand and you need to grow. Whenever you are faced with a difficult situation in your life, what is the cognition with which you approach it is what defines whether you are a demon or you are God, a devata. If you are looking at the situation with the cognition that, hey, I should have been more integrated, I should have been more authentic, I should have operated from the space of responsibility, then I would not have faced this difficulty. I could have executed this job, this task end to end, and that would have made me so much more ecstatic and fulfilled. Then you are God. On the contrary, if you are looking at that situation from the space of, you know what, I should have done that and manipulated this in this way, then I would not have been in this kind of a situation. A little more cunningness, I could have walked out of this issue. Then you're operating from a demonic space. If you allow frustration and sadness, if you reduce your capacity to love, if you reduce your tyaga, if you reduce your activism, understand that is when your enemies are successful. Whenever we stand up to do some good in life, there will be opposition because the unconscious masses are huge in number. It is a very unfair game in terms of numbers that we will be playing, isn't it? The unconscious mass, which is deeply rooted in negativity, life negativity, distraction, all of that is huge. Just look at the Mahabharata war that was fought between the Pandavas and the Kauravas. The numbers were not at all a match, but the Pandav, who stood by the Pandavas? It was Krishna, isn't it? The ultimate embodiment, the Paramavatara, Krishna himself stood by the Pandavas. So even though the Kauravas had such a huge army, they lost the war because at the end of the day, it is dharma that wins. So when you stand up, if your enemies are coming up with this kind of life negativity into and trying to influence you, if you allow the frustration and sadness to get into you, if it reduces your capacity to love, if it reduces your tyaga, your activism, then your enemies are successful. What is tyaga? Tyaga is all about giving, ma. Giving coming from the space of completion. Giving, I wouldn't even say materialistic stuff. It is just about flowing and contributing, standing up for Paramashiva and going on giving, contributing in life and looking beyond yourself. You're understanding what I'm telling you, Ma Elizabeth? Not operating from a selfish space, looking beyond you and continuing to add value to life around you is Tyaga. It is being in the space of intense activism beyond your selfish motives. Kailasa is active lifestyle. Understand? This multi-dimensional activism will remove the brain fog and also your stomach fog. The way you put on yourself, most of you have arrested yourself with your fears, destroyed your life with extreme selfishness. Active parents make their kids' life amazing, and how criminally negligent parents make their kids' life hell. Look in. Criminally negligent parents teach the same cunningness to their kids, whereas active parents, just because the children are growing around them, they will start living such amazing lives. The active lifestyle takes away tons of sufferings. In Kannada, there's a very beautiful proverb which says, Kaya Kave Kailasa. Basavanna is one of the greatest gurus that have happened in our land here in Karnataka. And he gave this as a mantra, Kaya Kave Kailasa, which means activism is Kailasa. Make life active. Bhagavan says, take up 25 projects. Take up part-time business, a part-time job. Take up some Sangha activity, Kailasa projects, very responsibly. Take up something as your spiritual commitment to Kailasa. Like this, just take up multiple projects. Where are you going to use all of this great knowledge? The dikshas, the initiations, the powers that he has showered on all of us. Isn't it? You can't just be sitting doing nothing. And when you take up the project, it is not that you are going to add something to the cosmos. No. When you're working on that project, so many knots inside you will get dissolved. And you will wake up to, oh my God, I can do so much more. Because that is how the powers will start manifesting in your life. Make that commitment to take up multiple projects. If one is stuck in something, don't waste your time and life in getting stuck. Do another one. If that is stuck somewhere, till that gets cleared, do another one, says Bhagavan. The residues, hangovers related to sex, sleep, food, all these three is one and the same. All these three will just evaporate. You will enjoy the real food, sleep, sex, but you will not be having the hangover if you make your lifestyle active, yourself active and alive. So pick up multiple projects without fear. Every day, there should be a minimum of 25 things to do. Going to restroom, one project. Washing, another project. Don't try to cheat yourself like this. Solid projects which will give results within 2 to 3 months, which will be completed within 60 to 90 days. Like this, take up projects at least one dimension, does one project and constantly moving. If you are living in your home, in the 25, at least 5 should be related to your wealth generation. 5 can be your pleasure, excitement, joy, romance, life. At least 5 should be your family and teamly related, and the remaining 10 should be related to Kailasa. See, as householders, you have a commitment towards your family, your children, towards your own life, all of that. Even in all of those aspects, clearly list out all these things I will be accomplishing in this stipulated period of time. 5, he says, should be related to your wealth generation. 5 can be your excitement, your pleasures. 5 related to your family and teamily. 15 done there. The remaining 10 should be related to Kailasa. Start practicing 10 minutes a day, Nithya Puja. Every day in the morning, do the Nithya Puja. You will see that your waking hours, your active hours, your living hours, not just working, alive living hours will increase 30% minimum. When you practice Nithya Puja, you will be so intense in your moment, your everyday, as you live your life, that you will see that your alive living hours will increase 30% minimum. For a modern day human being, it will increase by 80%. The ritual centric lifestyle. A vegetarian lifestyle will improve the activism in your life 80%. 80% of the time, you are awake. You will be very bright. Your brain will be functioning very bright, even without taking coffee. Just living the Charya Pada, as Kailasa recommends, of waking up in the Brahma Muhurta, doing your yoga, doing the Nithya Puja, living a vegetarian lifestyle, you will see that your alive waking hours will be up. You will be very bright and functioning throughout the day, even without your coffee. Intense life positivity with the tremendous love, activism, and life. If you want health, use the body intensely, continuously every day. You will be healthy. If you want peace, keep the mind intensely active, contributing to the world with intense, sincere love. You will have peace, says Bhagavan. Want health? Use your body intensely, continuously. You will become healthy. Use your body for the right purpose with tremendous love and activism. If you want peace, keep your mind intensely active and contributing to the world with sincere, intense love. You will have peace. Anything you keep actively, intensely, sincerely, you will master that field, whether it is health, wealth, or relationships, enlightenment, power manifestation, anything, literally anything that you want. If you engage with intensity, sincerity, and actively, you will master that field. Are we all clear with these understandings? All right. If you think something dead like a bank balance, what you're possessing as your security, you will start holding and possessing that only. Your activism will be short. That is not security, what you are holding. How you are active and alive and contributing, that is real security. Be a king and not a mediocre middle class worker, says Bhagavan. Realize this truth again. If you're thinking that the bank balance that you're holding, which is lying there, literally dead, and if you think that is your security, you will only start possessing it and your activism will be shortened. It's time to move from living your life as a mediocre middle class worker, from there to living like a king. How do you live like a king? When you are active, alive, and contributing. When you are living that lifestyle, that will be the real security for you. What is a bigger security than having Paramashiva in your life? Please tell me. Can you think of a bigger security than that, my Elizabeth Crow? When you have Bhagavan in your life and beyond life, understand that. Not just in this dimension, on the planet Earth, much beyond that, where nobody else can reach. Even your closest family members, your dearest friends, at the time when you're leaving the body, does anybody follow you? Anybody there to share your pain, your suffering, the insecurity that you're going to go through at the moment? But he's going to be there for you. What can be a bigger security than that? Where Paramashiva will have his ganas hand holding you and taking you to Kailasa. Isn't it? So, while you are here on the planet Earth, in the space of Bhu, live like God. Live like a Deva with intense activism, alive, active, and contributing. That is the real security. Yes, only Paramashiva and Swamiji. That's right. Yes, ma. So, every time, even when I get a few minutes, Bhagavan is saying, I'll only think, what is the next meeting I can have? Whom can I inspire? What next work can I do? What way I can contribute? When people come and surrender themselves to me, when they aired their life to me, immediately I feel, come on, now through this person also, I should plan how I can contribute to people. Understand, when you say yes to Bhagavan and say, I am available, you actually become his very extension. Paramashiva's very extension, where he will use that body, that person, to contribute to people, to contribute to life. When you add money to Kailasa, I'll see now, yes, we have this much of money. Now let us add this also and make sure how we can contribute to people. Go on and on and on. My future security is not in the money I kept in the bank, but the money I spent on project. Understand how I look at my future security, says Bhagavan. In fact, I and many others were a part of, blessed to be a part of the biggest Kumbh Mela that happened in Ujjain. Oh my God, it was an experience by itself. Literally, more than 5,000 people attended the program. Kumbh Mela is a very auspicious happening where all the akhadas, which are the religious, various traditions of Hinduism, actually gather together, and it's just barren land. From the government will allot those lands to all the organizations, and from scratch, literally from scratch, the tents are put up, and Bhagavan conducted this beautiful program over 21 days, which 5,000 people attended. And the amount of money that was actually spent to provide free food, free medical care, free stay, accommodation, and all the the spiritual, what do I say, showering that happened is, when I look back and I think about it, it is just so, oh my God, did that really happen in this plane? You know, everything that came was just given to people like that. And many a time, I was also, I'm sorry about the interruption. Yes. So, literally 1 lakh people used to have food in our place where Swamiji's tent, and the program was going on. Free food to 1 lakh people, pure sattvic organic food, freshly cooked and served to people. Whoever came to Kumbh Mela came to Swamiji's place where he was there, and through the night, literally every day, he would sit and bless every person who came. To the last soul who came would receive his blessings. The day would begin in the morning at 5 o'clock and would end by around 2 a.m. or 3 a.m., which literally means that, 20 hours he was working. Free medical care to everybody who came into Kumbh Mela Ujjain was provided from our organization. So many people who come from far and wide to attend this auspicious happening, everybody came to our tent because it was the grandest of the Kumbh Mela celebrations that were going on in our camp. So that's exactly what he's saying here. Whatever money you add to Kailasa, he will just look at how he can go on to contributing to people. And that is his future security, he says. That is, I do not keep the money in the bank, but the future security is about the money that I spend. Very clear that we have enough money to share with all, but not a single penny to waste. That kind of integrity was maintained even with the expenditure of the money, but put to the right use. The right use, which he defines as his future security. How I see my future and security of Kailasa, not the money which is sitting in the bank, but the money I spent on the projects through which I am contributing to people. So that is what I see as my future security. If you want to create, learn this as your future security and not anything that is dead as your security. It's all got to do with activism. Even in my life, the love, the energy I shared, the amount of people I inspired, the amount of people I made active and made them all successful, the number of people I helped to unclutch and experience the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the number of people I helped to achieve complete completion and be more alive and active in life, the number of people I healed from physical diseases, mental diseases, the number of people I helped to come out of frustration, tiredness, boredom, the number of people I helped to manifest powers, this is what I clearly see as my success, and that is what I see as my future security. Immense number of stories you will hear about the people who have directly benefited from Bhagavan, whether it is themselves walking out of terrible, dreaded illnesses like cancer or extreme mental health situations like depression or many other diseases which in any form of medicine do not have a cure. All of them can actually, like, if we put up a program of people only to share how many of them have been healed of problems, that itself can run to days, like how we are doing the Paramashivoham, each person coming up and sharing. So all of this Bhagavan sees as his success and his future security. So bring activism to your powerful cognitions, he says. What diverts you from being active? Let us look in and understand what is it that is not allowing us to be active. Boredom is the worst powerless cognition that you can carry. Boredom is nothing but giving up on yourself. Tiredness is giving up on your body. Boredom is nothing but you deciding to give up on yourself. Please internalize this truth. When you say that you are tired, you are giving up on your body at the physical level. Whereas at the being level, when you give up on yourself, that is when you claim boredom. And that is the worst powerless cognition that you can carry. Boredom needs to be addressed inside. It's not about changing something on the outside. Oh, I'm feeling so bored. Let me go and watch a movie. Let me go shop something. Let me go hang out with my friends. Don't try to divert yourself with these kind of external activities. Boredom needs to be addressed inside. Whenever you bring activism in manifesting your powerful cognitions, life looks so alive. When you postpone bringing activism, infusing activism into your powerful cognitions, you lose confidence on your ability to manifest the powerful cognitions and love for powerful cognitions, both. Now that will be a huge loss. Please understand, this is a very important truth to internalize. So many powerful cognitions have been given to us, showered on us. Please take time. Sit with the Living Enlightenment book. Pick up just a handful of them. See, only when you think that, I will finish this book, I will finish reading this book. No, it doesn't work like that. Pick up 2 or 3 truths for a day and live that intensely. Bring activism, infuse activism into those powerful cognitions. When you do that, you know what happens? Your confidence on your ability to live that, to manifest that powerful cognition, and your love for it, both of it will go up. Otherwise, what will happen when you don't infuse activism into the cognitions? Yeah, I heard about it, I read about it, and then it's all a forgotten story. You will lose your confidence in your ability to manifest them and also your love for them. When something works for you, it clicks with you, you'll feel like, oh, wow. You'll have that wow. And then you would want to do more and more of it. And you will fall in love with it. You will fall in love with living that life. And your confidence about your ability to live that, to live those powerful cognitions, will also keep rising exponentially. Are we all clear about this understanding? Can we decide to infuse activism into the powerful cognitions? Otherwise, it will be like any other story. I heard it, I enjoyed it, and then it's forgotten. That is what will happen. Okay, moving on. Start practicing this conscious decision process. Immediately decide to manifest a powerful lifestyle, to manifest more and more powerful cognitions. If you infuse activism into your powerful cognitions, the moment you infuse activism, life becomes alive, exciting, and inspired. A real living Hinduism is what will happen, because it's all about life positive principles. Yes, Ma Elizabeth Ma is sharing, yes, Ma, being involved and infuse engagement into our powerful cognitions will help us all to grow. You're so right, Ma, in that understanding. Life becomes exciting, inspired, life positive, like a real Hinduism. All excitement, powerful, active lifestyle is living Hinduism. The Vedas, Upanishads, the Agamas, the essence of all these sacred scriptures is living active, energetic, inspired, powerful life. Understand, it is not just about being good, it is about being powerful. Are we all clear? When we say it is the lifestyle of Hinduism, it is about living an energetic, inspired life, which is not just about being good, it is about being powerful. And that is what all these sacred scriptures give as an essence, the Vedas, the Upanishads, and the Agamas. If your powerlessness, which is centered on your body, enters into your consciousness, it is called as manipulation, says Bhagavan. The powerlessness entering your consciousness is manipulation. The definition of manipulation that you may have had in earlier to this would be something different. Understand Bhagavan's definition of manipulation. The powerlessness that is centered on your body enters into your consciousness. Then you will start getting manipulative. Manipulation is a sickness. It's not cute. And manipulation constantly shrinks you and suffocates you. When you start manipulating, you are no longer in the powerful space. You will simply start shrinking and you will be suffocating yourselves. It's a sickness and it's not cute, says Bhagavan. Manipulation is sickness. Tyaga is health. Tyaga is fresh life. Tyaga is activism. My Elizabeth, the definitions for Tyaga. Activism, which will bring fresh life and health to you. Whereas sickness is manipulation. If powerfulness of your consciousness enters into your body, it's called manifestation. Understand? When the powerlessness which is centered on your body enters your consciousness, it is manipulation. When the powerfulness of your consciousness enters into your body, it is called manifestation. Understand? All manifestations, power manifestation happens when the powerfulness of your consciousness enters into your body. Yes. Just see whether your life is a bunch of manipulation or manifestation. Please internalize these truths and see whether your life is a bunch of manifestation or manipulation. If you are allowing the powerfulness of your consciousness to enter into your body, it is manifestation. On the contrary, if you are allowing the powerlessness that is centered in your body to enter into your consciousness, then you are only manipulating. Look into your own life and see which is operating. Sit and understand with what cognitions you're running your daily life. Now, this is something important for all of us to do, this activity, to bring activism to your powerful cognitions. Answer these questions for yourself. Why do you get up every day in the morning? What inspires you? What impresses you? What is right for you? What is wrong for you? What do you think as good for you? What do you think as bad for you? What is it that you are afraid of? What are you greedy for? And what makes you run? Please sit and look into yourself and find the answers for these questions. I want all of you to sincerely internalize and contemplate on these questions and find your answers. Why do you get up? What inspires you? What impresses you? What's right for you? What's wrong for you? What do you think is good for you? What do you think is bad for you? What are you afraid of? What are you greedy for? And what makes you run? For the first time, you'll be answering these fundamental questions of your life. You may want to pen them down, the answers that come up, or if there is a lack of clarity still, you may want to just pen down the question, contemplate on that, and answer it after the session ends. But it's very important for you to look in. Please take a few more minutes to address these important questions of your life. Please do the exercise sincerely. Aman, Rishi Rastan, Frederick, Nithyananda. Please do note down the questions. If you have to contemplate on it at a deeper level, continue. Day by day, are you making your body radiate consciousness, or your consciousness is collapse into the body? Are you living a manipulative life or a manifesting life? Ask yourself this question and pen down your answers. Are you making your body radiate consciousness? Or are you collapsing that consciousness into the body? Radiating consciousness is living Paramashivoham, the space of powerfulness, positivity, enriching, or you're just giving in to the body's moods, the tiredness, the pains, aches, groans, celebrating life negativity. Are you living a manipulative life, or are you manifesting life? The manifesting the life as you would want. From the space of consciousness. Living the cosmic principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Or are you using cunning strategies, lying, cheating, We all know. We're just looking in at ourselves. Identifying all those blind spots, completing with them so that we can allow Paramashiva to radiate through all of us. And that is why this exercise is so important. When we allow manipulation, you will be able to pick up for yourself. You'll be able to clearly see how you're shrinking and getting suffocated inside. It's the journey of transformation into Paramashivoham, isn't it? So let us look in and identify all those blocks. Are we allowing the consciousness to radiate through our body? Are we manifesting life? Or is it the other way? Pen down your answers in all integrity. Just analyze everything. If all these are body-based powerless cognitions entering into consciousness, affecting it, it means that it is manipulation. If all these are powerfulness, conscious-based cognitions entering into the body, it means manifestation. Are we clear? At least at the intellectual level for now, with these understandings? Contemplate. From all those answers that you have written, pen down, when you analyze that, if they are body-based, powerless cognitions, which is entering into the consciousness, affecting it, it means that it is manipulation. If all these are powerfulness, conscious-centric cognitions that are entering into the body, it means manifestation. I'll give you a simple example. Swamiji says, pain is a lie. Right? That is a conscious-based cognition. Am I allowing that cognition to enter into the body? If I am allowing that, it is manifestation. For example, Swamiji spoke about the Gurukul Balasant, who actually, when he was running, he fell. And he fell on his hand and he had a fracture in the hand. This kid has grown up with the cognition pain is a lie. Another beauty with the Balasans is they will never use the word I, me, mine. Okay? The child will only say Ishwar. He will not say I had a fall. He'll say Ishwar fell. Ishwar broke his hand. Ishwar had a fracture. You see, he's addressing his body itself as a third party, the third person. He had a fall. Are you getting what I'm trying to tell, Ma? Pain is a lie is a very deep click for him in his depth. When he had a fall and he had a fracture, he never even said that he has pain. He just gets up and he says, Ishwar was running. Ishwar had a fall. Ishwar has a fracture. No pain, no suffering. The mother only is running everywhere. Oh, my child has a fracture. My child had a fracture. Now, this is the example of how consciousness entering a powerful cognition, from the consciousness entering into the body and manifesting. Is this example clear for you? Can I have an acknowledgement here on the chat box? Yes. Yes, Ma Elizabeth says, pain is yet another lie that this world tells us. Yes. Pain is a lie is the truth. When that becomes your very experience, that has become your cognition. Okay? So if all these powerfulness, conscious-based cognitions enter into the body, it means manifestation. Now, how you are living inside only is how you are going to live outside. If you are manipulative inside, your relationships will be manipulating. If you are manifesting inside, your relationship will be manifesting. This is yet another important truth that has to become our very cognition. See, everything about how you relate to the world with God has got to do with how you relate to yourself, which is the unit. That is the unit that decides how you are going to relate with the world and also with God. If you are manipulative inside, you will be manipulative outside. If you are manifesting inside, your relationship will also be manifesting, is the truth. End of the day, it all boils down to how much you feel you are consciousness. Please internalize. Everything boils down to how much you feel that you are consciousness. How consciously you feel you are consciousness and how alive you feel in your cognitions. Feeling alive when it starts manifesting, manifests as a confidence, will, persistence, know that you can make it, and powerful strategies, powerful interpretations of life. See, in simple words, everything boils down to how much you feel that you are consciousness. We generally relate to ourselves only as the body and the mind, isn't it? How much you feel that you are consciousness, how alive you feel in your cognitions, that is what is going to manifest as confidence, as will, persistence, and powerful strategies and powerful interpretations of life. Tomorrow, even when death happens, if you have the right cognition about death, you will be interpreting that in a powerful way. It is not no longer going to be about, oh my God, like death is suffering, death is pain, will never be your understanding about death. You will just see it as a portal from which you enter into a higher dimension, a better life. Even if you have a simple understanding, how long I can carry in the same body, with the same mindset, with all this worn out joints. Death is just an opportunity for me to come back fresh. It is a rebooting of my system so that I can manifest a better life. Even that cognition, when you live, you will live so beautifully. When you exit, you will exit so gracefully. Even something that is so called powerful, that idea of death, will never put you into powerlessness. So many people are so afraid of death that they will never even talk about it in their day-to-day life with their friends or family. Are you all able to correlate with this example that I'm stating? Are you able to identify with this? Yes, death is an opportunity for you to come back fresh. So with that cognition, you will only, this is the example that I gave for powerful strategies and powerful interpretations of every happening of life, where nothing will be seen as a block or a limiting factor for you. Okay, if this door is shut, that door is also shut. I will just take off in the flight. When this car stops functioning, I would rather sit in a flight and take off. That is how you will be handling every situation of your life. You can only have two, either powerful interpretation about life or powerless intoxication about life, including depression. All powerlessness is intoxication, and depression is a kind of an intoxication. Please be very clear. Your interpretation about life can be either from a powerful space or a powerless space. It could either be a powerful interpretation or a powerless intoxication, says Bhagavan. All powerlessness is intoxication. Depression is also a kind of intoxication. Now sit and pen down all the manipulative behavior and see how many ways you are actually manipulating inside you. Which, when I say manipulative behavior, it is something that will continue to shrink you, will never allow you to expand, and it will just give you very so-called valid excuses as to why you are not being active and intense with life. It will come up with so many justifications as to why you are the way you are. Why you are not living a life of intense activism. Please sit and pen down how your mind is playing these games with you. Are you all able to identify? Today is Shivaratri. So let us all get ready to radiate that energy of Paramashiva. Look in and clear all of these limiting blocks. Identify all the manipulations that are going on, the manipulative behavior that is preventing the manifestation from happening. Look in and identify how many ways you are manipulating inside you. Only responsibilism, activism, and aparigraha will make you wealthy, says Bhagavan. Activism, we understood. Responsibilism is living the cosmic principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Aparigraha is living with minimal things, which means not being selfish and grabbing, possessing, everything is for me. How much do we actually need to be living a fulfilled life? It is these qualities of activism, responsibilism, and aparigraha that will make you wealthy. The real wealthy person is one to whom nothing can be added and nothing can be taken away from. Do you all agree to this statement? There is nothing from the outer world that can be given to me that can make me happier. Then I am the one who's really wealthy. At the same time, there is nothing that you can take away from me with which I feel I am deprived of. Something has been taken away from me. I will not even cognize that. That is when I can call myself wealthy. And this person will be living in activism, operating with all these cosmic principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Bhagavan says only responsibilism, activism, and aparigraha will make you wealthy. Whenever abundance gathers around you, you should be empowered with responsibility and not with laziness. What is there? I have so much. Generations can live with my wealth, with the abundance that I have. That kind of a laziness should not happen. When abundance happens, you should be empowered with responsibility. The moment wealth gathers around you and you become lazy, it is a curse on you. It is not Sri Devi, it is Mu Devi. Basically, these are the terminologies that we use in our colloquial terms. Sri Devi is Lakshmi. Mu Devi is the opposite of that, someone who is lazy and all the time sleeping. So, if wealth brings with it the attribute of making you lazy, it is actually a curse on you. With wealth, you should be empowered with responsibility and not with laziness, says Bhagavan. Only if you are empowered with more responsibility and action, alive and contributing, it is Sri Devi, which is Lakshmi, the goddess of wealth. Abundance should be making you more active. Abundance should be making you more active. Only then it is Sri Devi, it is Lakshmi, it is wealth. The stupid association of abundance and retirement, abundance and withdrawal mentality never lets you enjoy life. When I make this much wealth, I will retire. Is a very stupid mindset, he says. It will never allow you to enjoy life. What do we mean by abundance? The more time you are active, alive, contributing, that is all is abundance. In how many more things you are passionately involved, in how many more things you are passionately alive, in how many more things you are passionate and living, that is abundance. Abundance is activism. Responsible activism is abundance. Is this clicking with all of us here? Good. Nice to see all the nodding heads. In how many things am I passionately involved and contributing? When I'm doing that, I feel so alive. That is abundance. Responsible activism is abundance. A great personality like Swami Vivekananda says during the last few years of his life, when I see a strong, healthy person, if I am given an option to exchange my intelligence and my mental capabilities for his health, I will happily do it, he says. You know, Swami Vivekananda died very young, in his early 30s. And how much he added, how much he contributed to the world is unimaginable. He says, when I see a strong, healthy person, if I am given an option to exchange my intelligence and my mental capabilities for his health, I will happily do it, he said. But a personality like Vivekananda is making this statement. He says, I will choose a strong physique instead of mental capabilities. Understand, responsible activism is being alive is wealth. Being alive with responsible activism is real wealth. Please internalize this. Abundance should add life to you. Wealth should add life to you. Wealth should make you more active. Wealth should make you more current. If something makes you more current, that is currency. Whether thought current, spiritual current, constantly be alive, be current, awake and contributing. That is the all essence of wealth, the essence of wealth. Being current is being wealthy. Being current, being active, being contributing, being intensely alive and active is being wealthy. Are we all getting these understandings right? Please internalize these truths. Neither socialism, nor chronic capitalism, nor communism, no ism can make the world wealthy. Only responsibilism, activism, and aparigraha will make the world wealthy. It is the concept, the principle I stand for, aparigraha, that is throned, jeweled, worshipped, weighed with precious metals. It is the concept that I stand for, I live, I manifest, I radiate, that is worshipped, that is revered, that is responded. Nothing else. Thousands and thousands and thousands who live, love this great principle of aparigraha, continue to radiate the power of life. At the end of the day, aparigraha is living with minimal things, and Bhagavan actually embodies that. He is the embodiment of Tyaga, Tyaga Raja, who, out of his compassion, is continuing to contribute to humanity. The concept or the principle that he stands for, and that is what is being worshipped by all of us, and that is what is being throned and jeweled with all the precious metals. That is what he stands for, he radiates, and that is what is revered and worshipped. Life, whether the wealth is added or not, if you are constantly growing towards more and more activism and responsibilism, you live aparigraha. Even the wealth is added, it is only going to give more responsibility for you. Then you are living the real aparigraha, says Bhagavan. If wealth adds responsibility to you, you live aparigraha, because you're not going to possess that wealth and say, oh, this is for me, for mine, my children, for the future generations to come. I'm just going to use it for that. No. When wealth adds responsibility, you are just going to contribute, share, care, give with activism, and that life is aparigraha. If wealth adds laziness, tiredness, and boredom to you, you are living with Mudevi, not Sri Devi, says Bhagavan. You're not living with Lakshmi, you're actually living with your laziness and depression. A person who feels luxurious inside only can do charity and share with his wealth. And he is worthy of receiving the wealth and blessings of wealth. He is worthy of being showered with abundance. I know of so many people who have a lot of money, a lot of property, but deep inside, they are stuck with poverty consciousness. When you're stuck with poverty consciousness, you will never share your wealth. You will never do charity. Bhagavan says, only a person who feels luxurious inside can do charity and share his wealth. And he is worthy of receiving the wealth and blessings of wealth and being showered with abundance. So it's all about saying a yes to life. The morning routine is to repair your biological clock, clean yourself and tune yourself to the dharma. Actually, morning when you want to get up and you're not interested in getting up that morning, that war on the bed, the war that you conduct inside your bed is nothing but the war between you saying a no to life and yes to life. Please contemplate on this statement here. early morning struggle that you have in waking up from your bed is nothing but the war between you saying a yes to life or no to life. Even your sleep is nothing but withdrawal from life. You are saying a clear no to life, says Bhagavan. Life by its nature says yes to life, but your mind goes on to say no to life. No, it's a mess. How you behave with the morning routine, life will behave exactly like that with you. For example, if you're grumbling, grudging, life will do the same thing to you, he says. Aligning your biological clock to the nature, your biorhythm with the natural rhythm is the most graceful, beautiful. You develop an amazing body which you will enjoy to be in, a body with which you are happy to live in, a body in which you celebrate you. A body in which you celebrate you is beauty. If you are feeling blessed and enjoying the body that you are having, that is beauty. Beauty is not anything else, he says. So, align your biological clock to nature, your biorhythm with the natural rhythm, with aligning to the morning routine. The tiredness, the boredom, including death, all that is just the biological clock disturbed. Understand, the source of all tiredness, boredom, disease, death is your biological clock not in tune with nature. Morning waking up and doing yoga puts your whole biological clock in tune with nature. You break thousands of stupid patterns you cherished. You break millions of stupid patterns you built. You clean up thousands of abuses that you have done to your body. You clean up thousands of mess you have done to your body by the wrong food, wrong thought currents, wrong thinking style, wrong cognitions. Your biological clock needs to be healed, and healing needs to happen. When the sun rises, your body should automatically become fresh and alive. Only then the right chemistry is happening in your biology. Along with the sun, the activism should increase. When the sun sets beautifully, the body should wind itself, says Bhagavan. So, with this, we come to the conclusion of this session. Any questions that you need to ask? Please go ahead. We'll now move on to the next presentation, having a conversational relationship with the Guru. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In this session, we'll understand what is a conversational relationship, why we should have a conversational relationship with the Guru, and how do we have a conversational relationship with the Guru, the sacred Hindu references to having a conversational relationship with the Guru, and internalizing activities and techniques to have a conversational relationship with Guru. Okay? The why, what, how, all of that is what we will be learning in this session. What is a conversational relationship with the Guru? A conversational relationship is where the Guru and disciple can have a conversation, and Guru is able to tell you the truth as it is. No dilution, no mincing words, straight truth as it is. Conversational relationship is what is called as integrity. A guru should be able to have a direct conversation with you without fear that you will go and harm yourself or people around you and life. The greed, the fear, the violence, nothing of that nature. A simple integrity. Conversational relationship is where the guru can explain things and have a straight talk. Guru will think only for you and work for you in multi-layers, not just the level you know as your life. Every layer of your life, Guru will work on you. Please contemplate on this truth. Will only think for you and work for you in multi-layers, not just the level that you know as your life. Every layer of your life, Guru will work for you. If you do not have hypocrisy and you are very straight, Guru will simply be very straight with you. Always be life positive, even if Guru is strict. It will be for you to do yoga, not to destroy your life. Yoga is you experiencing oneness with the source. Paramashiva is absolutely life positivity, pure life. Even if sometimes his direct instructions to you, the straight talk that he has with you may sound strict. It is not to destroy your life. It is for you to do yoga, because Paramashiva is absolutely life positive. Why should we have a conversational relationship with the Guru? Guru can protect you by just with a simple conversational relationship. The multi-layered happenings of your life and your mind, how you make decisions, how you will think, what will be the results, how you will make friends, how you will make enemies, how you will put yourself into problems, and how you will put yourself from problems. Just with a simple conversational relationship, even death cannot touch you. You are protected in all the 14 worlds. Retain your ability to have a direct conversation with Guru. Nothing will touch you. When Guru cannot have a direct conversation with you, means you are behaving like a demon, Ravana and Brahmasura. When Ravana was greedy, he was trying to take Kailasa under his control, and when Brahmasura was greedy, he was also trying to control. If Guru can tell you whatever you need to correct, you are saved forever. Even Yama cannot touch you, says Bhagavan. Even if you think you want to take one step towards the Guru, Guru will take 1,000,000,000 steps towards you. This is the truth. With sincere, obedient disciples, Guru can straight tell them what they need to correct within them or outside them. What is right in them, Guru can praise. What they need to understand, Guru can tell directly. Either you need strong Guru Bhakti, simple obedience to the Guru's words, So you click with the truth and it becomes experience in you, or you develop Sankhya, that is the clarity of the conscious evolution. What you need is Guru Bhakti, simple obedience to the Guru's words. When that happens, the truth will click and it will become an experience in you. Now we'll move on to the Hindu references to conversational relationship with the Guru. The Upanishad says, Om Sahana Bhavatu Sahanau Bhunaktu Sahaviryam Karavavahai Tejasvinavadhitamastu Ma Vidvishavahai. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. This Shanti mantra, it is called the peace mantra. It means, may we both, the master and the disciple, achieve perfection or completion. May both of us grow. May both of us enrich each other. May we not have enmity towards each other. This is the literal translation of this verse, the Shanti mantra. Both the Guru and the disciple are praying to the ultimate. Let both of us stay together with each other till the ultimate happens. Let both of us get fulfilled. Let both of us grow together. Let both of us expand, help each other. Let both of us not hate nor hurt each other. Let both of us have auspicious feeling connection towards each other. Let this feeling connection remain strong till we complete the education. Let this feeling connection protect both of us. Now, this is the exact verses chanted before the education starts, before the transformation starts for the disciple. Guru and disciple both chant these verses because in the Vedic education system, education happens with a strong feeling connection. In this context, we would like to share Arjuna's conversational relationship with Krishna. When Krishna listens to Arjuna, he is interested in Arjuna's real problem, not what Arjuna is complaining about. Krishna is not interested in just expressing what Arjuna knows. Krishna allows Arjuna to speak into his listening so that Arjuna can go to the root of the problem and address the issue. Now, this is exactly what Swamiji does all the time. When you are complaining about something, he will allow you to talk it so that you are speaking into his listening. When you speak into the listening of the master, he will actually open your eyes to go to the root of the problem from where it is arising, and then you can address that issue. Because Arjuna was listening to himself. When he is talking into Krishna's listening, he started thinking with integrity. When we bring integrity into our thinking, the first thing is that we will know what is happening inside us. Are you all catching this? When we are asking you to do all these internalization exercises also, that is exactly what is happening. You will start thinking with integrity. When you bring integrity into your thinking, you will know what is happening inside you. Are you all clear? When you start doing the exercise, so many clicks will start happening to you. You will start shedding light on so many of those spots that were actually in the dark for you all through your life. You will start seeing what is happening inside you, isn't it? Arjuna has clarity about the doubts arising inside him and is now exposed to his own inauthenticities. Arjuna's actual inner image, his whole mamakara that was hidden from him, his root pattern of attachment, his deep fear of expansion, and his inauthenticities are all now being exposed by Krishna. Now, this is the context of the Mahabharata war, where Arjuna, after having come into the battlefield to fight the war against the Kauravas, suddenly drops his bow and arrow and he tells Krishna that he does not want to fight the war. And he is in a depression and he is going on to justify why he should not be fighting the war. Krishna will just allow him to speak. The entire first chapter of the Bhagavad Gita is Arjuna Vishada Yoga, where Krishna is allowing Arjuna to speak everything. Not that he doesn't know, but he is allowing Krishna to talk into his listening, and he is exposing Arjuna to his own inner image that he carries. He's the root pattern of attachment to my brothers, my teacher, my mother, my father, my grandfather, my friend, etc. He has all those kind of attachments. He says, how can I kill them all? His own deep fear of expansion and all his inauthenticities are now exposed by Krishna. The transformation that Krishna leads him to over the 18 chapters is the revelation of truth to Arjuna, who represents all of us, all of humanity. Similarly, we have another Apta Pramana from Swami Vivekananda's life. Narendra was his pre-monastic name. Swami Vivekananda is after he took sannyas. He was born as Narendra. Narendra had just lost his father and he was in a lot of debt. Once Ramakrishna Paramahamsa was talking with Narendra and other few disciples. During the conversation, Ramakrishna said to a devotee who was rich, Narendra has lost his father, his family is in trouble, and it would be great if his friends help him in this time of need. So, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa is talking about Narendra's situation to other group of disciples. After that, rich fellow left the place. Naren, who was angry, said to his guru, why did you have to tell him all that? He was angry for his pride and his family's esteem were hurt. Seeing Naren hurt, Ramakrishna with tears in his eyes said, Naren, don't you know I'm ready to do anything for you? I will go from house to house begging for you. Naren knew his master truly meant it. Touched by the love of the saint, he wept and he felt ashamed of his behavior. Understand? His action, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa's action, was only to expose that self-pride that was hurt. His family esteem and self-pride were hurt, and Narendra got angry. And when Ramakrishna says, don't you understand, I can do anything, I can even go house to beg for you, it is that at that point in time that Narendra was touched by the love of the saint and he wept and felt ashamed of his behavior. Bhagavan is quoting about one another controversial relationship of Shivan Pillai with Narayana Swami Tata. Shivan Pillai is a devotee of Narayana Swami Tata. Shivan Pillai was called by his friends. Come on, let's go for a trip. And they took him. But his friends did not tell that they are planning to commit a certain crime. And they were taking this fellow along with them for the crime. That gang, which was planning for a crime, they know that Narayana Swami Tata will tell all the truths to the police and the police will arrest them. See, Narayana Swami Tata is one of the masters who happened in Bhagwan's life. Now, he was a mystic who actually, he had a mirror, okay? And looking at the mirror, he could tell about anything and everything that happens in this world. Like including the police will come up to him and say that, there is a theft that has happened and we don't know who the thieves are. Narayan Swami Tata will simply look at the mirror and he will say, this jewelry that got stolen is lying there in that house and this is the person who stole it. So you can go catch him. So this is how he will help out with all the crimes that are happening in the city, in the town of Tiruvannamalai. So there is this incident where Shivan Pillai is actually a devotee of Narayan Swami Tata and his friends will take him to perform a certain crime. They know that Narayan Swami Tata will tell all the truths to the police and the police will arrest them. But if Narayana Swami Tata's devotee is a part of their gang, then Tata may save that gang to save his devotee. That was the plan. So they took Shivan Pillai with them and committed the crime. Shivan Pillai himself did not participate in the crime, but he was a part of the team. He ran back to Narayan Swami Tata and begged him, please save me. I did not do the crime. And they lied. They did not tell me that they are going to commit this crime and they just took me with them. Even though I have not done the crime, but I was a part of that team when the crime was committed. Narayan Swami Tata said only one thing. All right, go and sit. He particularly mentioned one cave in Arunachaleshwara Hill. In that Arunachala Hill, he said, go and sit in that cave. Do not come out of it. You will get the food inside the cave. As long as the food comes to you, don't come out. Eat, stay, don't worry, don't come out. So this is the instructions that Narayana Swami Tata gave to Shivan Pillai. Okay. So Shivan Pillai is such an obedient disciple. He went and did the same. As usual, the police came to Narayan Swami Tata to resolve the crime. And Tata gave all the instructions and showed that all the team fellows and all of them got arrested, other than this one devotee. Now, those fellows got arrested and put in jail. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was seeing the whole scene when Shivan Pillai came and cried to him. The Supreme Pontiff was witness for both the scenes when Shivan Pillai came and cried and when the police came and reported the crime and he resolved the whole crime. Everything Bhagwan has seen. The Supreme Pontiff asked Narayan Swami Tata, Tata, you could have just saved Shivan Pillai because he did not commit the crime. He was only in the scene. You would just, if he did not tell his name, that is enough. Police is not going to go and arrest him. Why did you go and why did you tell him to go and sit in that cave? Then Tata told the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism he was supposed to get arrested in this graha situation. He has that. His planetary positions were such that he would have got arrested. So instead of the jail, he changed it into Bandhana Yoga, means withdrawal from society, and he was meditating in that cave. And the same punishment is now used as transformed into tapas. And that fellow got some powers because he obeyed Guru Vak. So this is the importance of having this dialogue with the Guru. See how, even though the planetary positions for this guy was such that he would have been arrested and he would have been in jail, the Guru just changed it so that he sat in a cave and meditated, and he even got powers. If Shivan Pillai had gone to jail, he would have been physically, mentally broken and lost all the best things that he had in his life. But Bandhana got converted into Bandhana Yoga. Bandhana means getting arrested. It got converted into Bandhana Yoga by Guru's grace, and he got all the best things in life. He got powers, blessings of the Guru, got saved from going to jail, and all the other social stigma associated with it, everything. He got all the best instead of all the worst. The Guru's grace, Guru Bhakti. And that fellow was so deeply devoted to the Guru, he just obeyed whatever the Guru said. Now we will narrate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's conversational relationship with his Guru. The direct words from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. My Guru-disciple relationship with my Guru is choiceless, optionless, absolute, sweet, simple surrender and obedience. That's it. And it is neither difficult nor easy. Please read this again and internalize these powerful words. My Guru-disciple relationship with my Guru is choiceless, optionless, absolute, sweet, simple surrender and obedience. That's it. And it's neither difficult nor easy. My Guru-disciple relationship is simple because I chose it and I decided to live it. It's neither difficult nor easy. It is simple, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When I choose to connect with my Gurus as they introduced themselves to me, I inherited all their state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, Kailasa, everything, said, unsaid, everything theirs I inherited, and it started manifesting in me. See, understand, it is simple because I chose it. That's the first statement. Second, when I choose to connect with my Gurus as they introduced themselves to me, when the Supreme Pontiff is introducing himself as the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, and I choose to connect to that introduction, I will naturally inherit all their state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Everything said and unsaid is inherited, and you start manifesting it in your life. This is how you should understand these statements of the Master. Whoever connects with the introduction I am giving about me inherits everything I received from my Guru Parampara from me, and it starts manifesting in you all also. Isn't this so beautiful? Just how you choose to connect with the Master, the introduction that he's giving about himself is all that is necessary for you to inherit everything from the Master. If you choose to connect with me as I introduced me to you all as a living manifestation of Paramashiva, this is my introduction to you all. Paramashiva fully manifesting himself to revive the Kailasa ecosystem on this plane as this Nijavatara Nithyananda. He himself is manifesting, and this is the introduction I am giving about me to you all, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Whoever chooses to connect with this introduction, feel blessed. You inherit everything I received from my Guru Parampara, from Paramashiva himself and Paramashiva Shakti, and my whole Guru Parampara. Whatever I received, you are inheriting all that. And this is the science of inner net. Understand? The science of inner net, not internet. It is inner net. When you choose to connect with that introduction that Bhagavan is giving about himself, then you inherit everything from him. Whatever he received from Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti, and all his Guru Parampara, you will be inheriting all of that. And this is the science of inner net. The Atma Pramana is from the autobiography of the Avatar, The Extraordinary Experiences of Yoga. So let us do this internalizing activity and techniques to have conversational relationship with our Guru. First step, pen down all the times you felt simple obedience to the Guru was difficult to follow. Do this exercise sincerely, Nithyananda Ma Christina. Please pull out your pen and paper. Like Swamiji has told, given you simple instruction, but you found it difficult to follow. For example, I don't have the energy to do yoga today. I can't attend satsang because I am very sleepy. Bhagavan says, don't miss morning yoga, attend every day satsang. And you're coming up with these kind of excuses. I don't have energy to do yoga today. I can't attend satsang because I'm very sleepy. Bhagavan recommends you eat organic, sattvic, vegetarian food. But you say, today, one day, let me have a McDonald's chicken pizza. Whatever. Pen down all the times that you felt simple obedience to the Guru was difficult to follow. Whether it is picking up that phone and doing the completion with the strained relatives in your life. You said, it's too difficult, I can't do it. Pen down all the times when you felt that simple obedience is difficult to follow with the Guru. Bhagavan says, have Haritaki every night before you go to bed. And you have 10 reasons why you will not be doing it. It's just a matter of simple obedience. Just before going to bed, have 1 spoon of Haritaki. Or do the Panchakriya in the morning. Or any kind of a direct instruction that you might have received from the master. You find that was difficult to follow. Mazumi, I find it hard to keep doing one thing. I'm not very clear, Ma. Is that instruction given to you by the Guru? Or do you mean to say that you get bored of doing the same one thing? Keep doing the same one thing? Let's clarify. Are the others done? Hong Zunji, Nithyananda. Okay, move on. Step 2, read each point that you have written down and consciously decide to choose and live it. You might have missed out on various occasions in the past. All that you need to do is consciously decide to choose and live it. No question of falling into guilt. No question of being incomplete about it. You just need to make a conscious decision to live it. Ma Frederick is asking, sometimes it feels unclear in myself if it is good or not. How can I be sure? Okay. Are you talking with respect to the instructions given by the Guru? Others, please go ahead. While I address this, in the night to get up for darshan 3 times and I am nearly ill. You are confused whether that is good or not for you. Okay. Let me answer this for you, Ma. If you're getting up in the night for darshan, there is nothing that I would say would be better to be doing than that. Because every darshan that you receive from the ultimate superconscious energy is only going to raise you to the next level. Do you work during the daytime? Yes, ma'am? Okay. You can definitely make up for that lack of sleep sometime during the day. And you know what? When you sit in darshan and entangle with the divine, not just sleep, even your necessity for food will come down drastically. And that I can tell from my own experience, because every darshan will only empower you and energize you more and more. So, the sleep, food, and other things that we tend to give to the body in the name of energizing, that itself will come down when you sit for darshans, ma. So, have the right cognition inside, and you will see that the darshan will only empower and energize you, and definitely it will heal you also. Is that good? Okay. Thank you. All right. So, the next step, all the points that you have written with reference to how you found it difficult to be in obedience to what the Guru has given as an instruction to you. Read each of those points and consciously decide to choose and live it. Like, I can't sit up in the night for darshan because I am sleepy, I tend to fall ill, is something that you might have penned down. Now, you consciously decide with the right cognition that you will choose and live it. It is a simple decision made from the space of integrity. The words that you utter are very, very important. Like we say, when you say, I don't want headache, you are empowering the headache as much as you are empowering don't want. So the headache is going to remain. If you sit through the night thinking that I will fall ill tomorrow morning, it will happen. Hold the right cognitions and consciously decide to choose and live it. All right. So look through all the points that you have written and decide consciously to choose and Very soon we'll all be having darshan. On this very auspicious occasion of Mahashivaratri. Darshan of the embodiment of Paramashiva himself, the ultimate manifestation. So let us prepare ourselves to receive that energy. Don't miss out on that opportunity to work on yourself. All these internalization exercises have been designed in such a way that will make it easy for you to identify all those blind spots inside of us, which is actually preventing us from radiating the state, space, and powers and the superconsciousness of Paramashiva. All right. So are we all done with the exercise? Can I have an acknowledgement here? You need more time? My Elizabeth, my Kailasa Yoga Maya, Frederick Ma, all good? Okay. Okay, Ma. Thank you for that. Any questions? Any clarity needed? I'll give you a few minutes. Please go ahead and post. Okay. So if there's nothing else to be spoken about, I would like to conclude with the Purna Mantra. I thank you all for being a part of this empowering transformational journey, Paramashivoham. Like I said earlier, today is the last day, but it is just the beginning of a new life. And it's going to continue to grow and till the very end, the ultimate happens. The ultimate and the final has to happen. This journey continues. So I thank you all for being a part of this very beautiful transformational journey, which is also my own transformational journey. And I thank each one of you sincerely from the bottom of my heart for giving me this opportunity to walk this path with all of you. Please put your hands together for the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Thank you, Ma.
Thank you so much, Ma.
Yes, Ma.
Nityanandam, everyone. Now, let's do one round of power manifestation. Pretty soon, we are going to join the live program for the Shivaratri celebrations. Nithyananda, everyone. Sorry for the technical glitch. All right. So now please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Let's do the power manifestation of consciousness over matter. Now bring in your object and sit straight with your head neck back straight line and object on your palm. Bring in your awareness onto your third eye and fill your inner space with Swamiji's palm and start chanting the Mahavakya. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring in your awareness completely on your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. And with this intense chanting, experience this space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object on your hand to roll, to move.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.